Good Vibes Goddess Tarot. So today we're gonna do a major arcana reading again, but it's for the Tower card. It doesn't have a sign associated with it, but it's still, gotta do it so I can explain the other side. I have to explain this one so I can explain the other one. It kind of, leads into it. So here we have the Tower. We have catastrophic accident happening very quickly, at lightning pace. Right. And it's a number 16, and 16 reduced to 7, and 7 is all internal work and assignments and you know having determination to work through whatever you need to work through within your side to self. And then I have this Tower card that pretty much, well, this is the tarot deck I'm pretty much using today. Hold on, let me fix the light so it be less glare. Oh no, that's too dark. Okay. Right. It's the tarot of the opposites. So this is what the Tower card normally look like upright, but you normally see two people jumping from it, and then reversal is like that. Okay, so let me get into it, tell you what the Tower means. So like I said before, it means a sudden change very quickly, something happening very quickly. It can mean destruction, chaos, ego death, destruction, spiritual awakening, unexpected change, hurdle, or like conflict, pretty much. Sudden change, catastrophic, divorce, failure, loss, suicidal, and shocking. It's the last part of soul searching. So like each major arcana have like certain parts of a phase or part of his journey. This is the last part of soul searching. So like the Hermit is also part of soul searching, and I think Temperance card as well, right? This is like the last one to like, and I think like how the Death card, it's all about change, transformation. The Tower is also something like that, about like change and transformation, and allowing you like another chance to change and transform. And then then we have the Star card, which is like a wish and a manifestation. But the Tower has to come first in order for the Star and the wish to come in, which is why I had to explain this card before I do the Star card. So you see it. When the Tower shows up, it could say that sometimes you need to tear down the limiting structures you have built for yourself to move forward and rebuild better and stronger and wiser. Destruction and then enlightenment is another thing, or the philosophy of the tarot card, pretty much. And then the tarot cards are the moments where we reflect, isolate ourselves to flee from conflict, or will find freedom within the chaos. How do we handle multiple options? How are we, like, when we are forced to adapt, would we adapt? Would we change, or, try to pretend like everything is fine? So the spiritual lesson behind the Tower card is every life-changing event come with an opportunity to learn. Sometimes in the long run, these unexpected change are a real gift from the heavens, which is why we have the lightning here. You can't control lightning. You don't know when it's gonna hit you. It's all controlled by the environment, spirit, source, God, whatever you wanna, Zeus, if you wanna identify it as Zeus, whatever. Like, you just can't control it. It's not in humans' capacity to control. In the tree of life, it is um I don't know the actual circle that it's a part of, but it's supposed to represent will, and like your willpower and stuff like that. The planet that it is ruled by is Mars, which is all about your actions, your passion, and your desires. And the Tower card doesn't really have a time period. It's very unexpected. Um, like I mentioned before, with suicide, it could also represent mental illness, like having like a major break, a crisis of moment, like panic attacks and stuff like that. If you're doing like a life reading, when it comes up like for your purpose, it's saying that it's time to remove those limiting mindsets that you have and to embrace new changes and new opportunities that are coming to you. Um, yep. So now we're gonna talk about. Okay, so like a positive aspect, because that's kind of sort of dark and gloomy. Like an optimistic part is, it's like an act of divine love. Like I said with the lightning, we don't control it. It'd be like a divine intervention. The spirits coming to help in. Stop some things. Like a sudden change, liberating and freeing. Spirit coming in to help you. They trying to free you for something. Okay. um. So now let's get into the symbolisms. So, I actually never counted the flames, but they said there's 22 flames to represent. They're not 22 tarot cards. Oh, because the Fool. Never mind. There is. To represent the phase. No, the major arcana. Each major arcana is a flame. So it's 22 flames. 0 because the Fool card. And the flames and the fire is supposed to represent like transformation, and the people falling, jumping out, is supposed to represent falling from grace. The crown is supposed to represent power and authority. The clouds is supposed to represent like transformation or transition. My bad. The fire is transformation. The clouds is transition. Saying that it's pretty much like smoky clouds. Saying that something definitely went down here. Okay, like something happened here. And the tower is supposed to represent security and sanctuary. I don't see no trees, but down here where there's ice, it's supposed to represent like difficult times coming ahead. The lightning is supposed to represent sudden awareness and destruction. I think this one has the tree. But if you have like, you see like here it has the tree. The trees and the tree leaves is supposed to represent like growth. Like I said before, with the ice supposed to be like represent difficult times ahead. So it might not be no trees on the leaf for right now, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna always be bare. There would be leaves on the tree at some point in time. Now we're gonna talk about it when it's reverse. So when it reverse, it means major loss. It could be like in money or anything, just a major loss. Take precautions, suicidal thoughts or tendencies, robbery, complete failure, divorce and heartbreak. Heartbreak anniversary popped in my head. Sorry. It's it's a good song. It's a good sudden endings, health problems, storms, daydreaming, error, egocentric. Same thing. And fights. And fear of change, refusal to let go. So, I know like it will make sense to seem like this is an upright, right? Everything comes down, birds flying away, You letting it go. You letting the tower burn and come crashing down to allow something new and better to come in. Right. Right. This way. The reason why I say this has to be like the reversal of it, because you see like how all the light is on, right? And nobody is jumping out or flying and is getting hit by lightning. Um, that's why I said it's reversal. Because upright, the bird will definitely fly away because it's fire. Unless it's the bird that kind of sort of starts the fire to go get praise. But either way, they will still go and get. They will bring more leaves to it. They will still fly away to put make the fire be more, so their food and like the things that they prey on or things that they eat will come out and they can eat it, but they will still fly back and forth. Where here, there's nobody coming out. There's no one's flying out, but the house is getting hit by lightning. Okay, okay. That was kind of like a little nerd rant, but either way, So, with it being reversed, it means refusal to move forward and restructure, fear and change, clinging on to old belief systems, refusing or rejecting a new belief system. And the more you resist, the more force it will need. The more you resist, the more force is it will take to make the thing come crashing down. Um, having a difficult time accepting change, and that will be very hard. Like pretty much that's how it's supposed to be, like hitting rock bottom. Pretty much from time to time, it could be like hitting rock bottom. Like I said, difficult times ahead. Okay, and it's probably like unexpected and very wild, like a fall from grace. But with the crown here, you're trying to control it and pretend like everything is happy and everything is fine, even though you know that it's not fine and it's not happy, and you know refusing to change it, and your tower will come crashing down. Um, anything else? Let me see. Oh, in love, if you're doing a love reading and it comes up, it said necessary breakup or material change. So probably like how if you don't want to break up, communicate, share your feelings and what to reform the relationship. Say what needs to be changed and what needs to work on, so it can be addressed and transformed. If you doing a finance reading and it comes up there, that means it's a wake up call. You might be losing a lot of money or spending money on things that you don't need to be spending it on. If it's career, like I said before, learn from the challenges and apply yourself, your new knowledge to something else. Like I said before, like removing those limited restrictions to so you can be open to new opportunities. So we have 5 pals here, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So we got 5 pals here today. Hold on. So I'm not gonna like pull out all the pals. I'm just gonna show you like one card from each pal and do it that way. So first pal we have Hiketa. I believe I'm saying that right. With illumination. Next we have Persephone. Cycles, but it came out reverse. I'm gonna show you it reverse. I'm gonna show you to upright as well, because I was also wrong. Let me put it back that one before. So when I put it back on the cards, is that oh no, this that okay, probably wasn't. Yeah, I knocked that card over by accident. I remember, because the rest of them wasn't. There was no reversals in my deck. Nah, I did knock them over. That's why these are different. Just remember that. So, okay. Next we have Artemis. Individuality. So far, it seems like it's giving Greek. It's giving Greek mythology, Romans. She is Apollo's sister. Look at that. She's Hades' wife. Not sure about her. um, Next we have Helen of Troy. You see, it's given real Greek mythology. Wasn't I just talking about her brother? Look at that. He was all up in that book. And we have Beauty. Oh, and next we have Leximi. I don't know. I'm probably not saying that right. I apologize. I think it's Hindu because with the multiple arms and the blue person. I'm gonna go with Hindu. Right, but those are the 5 pals that we have here today. So you can pick your pals, and then I'll see you over in your pals. Hi there, pal one. Welcome to your reading. So, hold on. Okay, so we have 7 questions here. Question 1 is about rage. What is the source of this destruction? Where is your anger coming from? And then question 2 to 4 is all about like 3 things that no longer serves you that you should get rid of or throw away, need to break free from. 5 is avoid. What hole is left now? Where are you feeling empty? And 6 is gonna talk about like what needs to be saved, how or what can be recovered from this wreckage. And then number 7 is uncovered, something that was previously unknown that is now giving space to bloom after the wreckage clears. Alright. So, question 1, using my character deck. So let's see what it has here. So we have everything. Every living person is bound to. Ooh, let me keep this card here so y'all know what I'm talking about. The tower. Tower card. Every living person is bound to have embarrassing moments and things that they want to keep secret. And that's Montekuma from Danganronpa. So pretty much that anime, right, is all about pushing people on the verge of despair, and saying that anyone you can't have a world without despair. And then one character was like, oh, yeah, but you need to have hope. Like, if the whole world is like sad and despair and lonely and miserable, like, I will just inject it with my hope. I think I even have that card somewhere in one of my character decks. Just don't know which one. But yeah, like everyone gets embarrassed. Everyone had their little fall from grace moment, but you always gotta pick yourself up. The next card we have is the cats was right about you. I forgot her name. Gail? Yeah. Gail from Bob's Burgers. She got mad cats. So they was right, okay? They was right about this person. Animals are normally are right about people. Like if they don't like you, there's a reason why they don't like you. You gotta better figure out why they don't like you. It's either you did something personally to that animal or you did something to their owner, which is why they don't like you. But everyone gets a little bit embarrassed from time to time, but and have some things that they want to keep secret. It's not just you, everybody. But if someone want to keep bringing that up, it's never allowing you that time to grow and transform. They always keep bringing it back in your face, and you always have to keep reliving the situation. It might be best to let that person go, because they just trying to embarrass you and degrade you in some way, shape, or form, and we don't need that in our life right now. We don't need that in our life right now. Like, um, so next we're gonna look into question two, and then like the car. I'm gonna lay all the like pretty much the little mini reading that that it is, because this pretty much ties together. It's like it's gonna say it at the top, like what needs to be broken free from, what you no longer serves you. It could be a thing, a tension, a feeling, a belief that no longer serves you that you need to let go. And then I have, a change, like a shape shifting card. They say that what's being changed, and that might leave a hole, and that can make you feel empty. Then I have another card, which is light and shade, which is supposed to talk about, bring light to why it's a good thing, that this is like why it needs to change. And it might be good and it might be bad, but either way, a tower is unexpected. There's, like I said, there's a divine intervention from time to time. That act of, the divine love. They trying to help you get out of something. So you can get a wish and manifestation, which is the star card. You see, because it's the devil, tower, star. You see it like it's just, you can't go from being stuck and bonded in something to then getting a wish. There's an in between. There's a moment in between there, which is the tower. You have to break free from the devil, you know, divorce the devil, divorce whatever's keeping you stuck and bounded to get that wish and manifestation. You see it? And it's because the star is all about being open and vulnerable, and you're naked to the universe and to everyone. You live in your authentic truth. You being true to yourself and being like, being cool and everything like that. But it takes, some lessons and some things that you have to go through to get to that point. Some turnarounds. So we have occupation. Funny enough, 3 and 4 is 7, and 16 is 7. So it could be. Now I said 7 is all about internal work and assignments and stuff like that. So you could have been working on yourself, or focusing, or you need to start working on yourself and work on something with occupation here. Then we have adjudication. To work on something to free yourself from, or find out the truth. Because adjudication, you in the like you got justice. You found out the truth in something, or you, like I said before, divorced yourself. You broke free from something, and you did it fairly. You did it justly. Like you, because if you bring somebody to court, you have to have good reason and cause to bring them to court, evidence and stuff like that. I mean, you can bring them to court and have evidence, and then all your evidence, is bad and stacked against you, and then you think you're gonna win. You're not gonna win if you had simply took the moment to realize that. But hey, it's yeah, but it's a 30 card, and it pretty much is 3 10s, and 10 is supposed to be like a completion. So three things come to a completion, whatever it is, like that you find out, like you got you got justice, you found out the truth, or clarification, and that could be like a form of justice right there, that form of evidence to prove that it's best to break free from this person and let him go. um you no longer have to give to emotionally to that person, or mentally you don't have to be around that person. What's another thing that could be ended? That connection, the friendship. Oh, that's kind of sort of like, but yeah, there's three things comes to an end. So it's like the Ace of Swords, clarity, truth, um, uh, and you find the Ace of Wands, you can move on somewhere else. it free you to move on to somewhere else and start something new. Boom, three three beginnings right there. And then we have unexpected income. It could be very unexpected. You just find something out very unexpectedly, trying to work on finding something out, and then boom, you find it out, and it frees you to move on to something more stable and grounded, or to make like a new stable solid beginning, or create it or start a new creative activity. It's just something, it's just unexpected that you can work on, and you pay more, give more energy time to, rather than giving it to someone that is trying to embarrass you, or something that you're embarrassing, or something that's embarrassing to you. um but 3 is all about like building and co-creating and teamwork, and 7 and 2 is 9, and 9 is all about like releasing. So like I said here, like a couple of things come to an end, and it helps you free yourself and release yourself to walk away from this person, so you can start at least 3 new things. Could actually start, you find out the truth, and that's the Ace of Swords. You have like a sense of truth and clarity, and you see more clearly about whatever you were trying to gain information on, that can help you move forward. Ace of Wands. There we go, to something solid. Ace of Pentacles, or a new creative project. Ace of Cups. And then we have the coffin, and 9 and 1 is 10. Completion. A couple of things come to an end that can help, and it allows you to move on and move forward. Your thoughts is all about like, it's all about like because 6 and 1 is 7. We have that over here, and then it could be like how you think about yourself, or how you think about the situation. Something's gonna help break you free from that, and allow you to close out that cycle, and to let it go and fall to the wayside, so you can walk away from it, and you can feel more happy, more free, and be true to who you are, so that star card can come in, so you can start being more authentic to who you are. You no longer have to be what somebody wants you to be, or think that you are. You can be true to yourself, and no longer have to be around people that's trying to embarrass you, or bring you down, or try to degrade you to try to bring themselves up, um or make themselves feel better. You putting that to end. You letting that close out. You releasing that so it can close out, so you can continue working on yourself and growing and being better. And then we have a Dragon League Garden. A new world is born, and it's 45, and 4 and 5 is 9. And like I said before, 9 is all about like releasing and reforming and letting go. So you have to let go of what no longer suits you, and it might be very unexpected. Either it's gonna let you go, or you let it go very unexpectedly. So a new world could come in and begin. But just know the Cancer's right about this person, so it's fine. Like like, let me gotta show you the card. Like, they gasp. They was right about you. They were right. Okay, they were right. They were right. You know. And if they try and keep bringing up embarrassing things that you did, I mean, you can bring up some embarrassing things that they did, or it could just simply be like, so what? Like, a lot of people probably did the same thing. Especially if you did it when you were a kid, there's gonna be another kid to do the exact same thing. There could have been a child that did something weirder than what you did. Okay, like, it's not that bad. Like, you probably was embarrassed. Someone had a more embarrassing moment than that. So, like, it's okay. Now, you don't have to try to one-up somebody with, your embarrassing moments or your trauma. It's, it is what it is. You have traumatizing moments. I have traumatizing moments. I have embarrassing moments. You have embarrassing moments. Like, it is what it is. It's a part of life. Next we have Sea storm, calm amongst chaos. And that is 32. And 32 is 5. And 5 is all about like transformation and change, conflicts. But it's always temporary. So it's like temporary conflicts. Like I said before, it's very unexpected. Either you let it go or it lets you go. And it's probably very unexpected, but just stay calm. Be cool and collective. Because it's freeing you. That's funny enough. I was talking about like the tens here, and then a 10 came out here. Like it's gonna free you. It's gonna let you go. We have 9 here twice. Like you will be released and freed and have freedom to do whatever you want. You won't let this person live in your head rent free. You have other things in your head that lives in there rent free rather than this person. Like. Next we have Mildew Fairy, time to clean up. And that is 15. And 15 reduced to 6. Ooh, can't really see the card. And 6 is reform, reflect. So, in order to release it, you have to, reflect on it, look at it, address it. Like, not to... I was not in 80, like ADA or anything like that. Okay, I took a class. But the first step of recovery, okay, you have to acknowledge that there's an addiction, there's a problem. You have to acknowledge the problem and actually want to fix it and clean it up to actually, do all the rest of the steps. You can be like, yeah, I'm unhappy. You can do that till you blue in the face, but until you decide like I'm unhappy and I don't want to be unhappy anymore, that's you start taking those steps to stop being unhappy. And at some point in time, you're gonna fall back to the woe is me, thinking everything is against you and stuff like that. That's called a relapse. That's fine. That's cool. Some recovery steps have like a relapse in it. They expect you to relapse. Like it's a part of it. But you have to, like, once you relapse, it's up to you to start back up again. That's also a part of it. You don't just relapse and be like, yeah, I'm done. Like you're supposed to relapse, start back up. And you do the whole steps again. And then, it might keep getting to your relapse and, it might beat yourself up, but it's okay. Like it's a part of the, process until you fully let it go and be able to change and transform. Like the ice is here. Like we have, things are changing, yes, but it still might, difficult ahead. You acknowledged it, but it's, you have to address that. It might not just be easy to let it go and drop that habit or that, that thing or that person. If it's somebody that you gotta see, if you work with, you gotta see them and stuff like that, it might be a little bit difficult, depending on who it is, because I try to give nobody no reason to talk to me, so it's just if we at work, I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to, what you hired me here for. Like, don't ask me nothing else. Don't ask me no questions. I ain't gonna ask you no questions. If I have a question, I was sent to ask you this question. Or I legit didn't know and I tried to figure it out myself and I couldn't figure it out myself. But either way, like, you can just do that. Find somebody else to ask rather than asking that person. Try to fix it yourself. To avoid having to talk to that person, or simply just leave. Free yourself from that job. Find another job. You don't have to be bothered with that person. See that person, no way, shape, or form. Let's see what else we have here. We have Amara Nope, not even gonna do that. We have Aloha Healing, and that is 19, which is 10. We have 2 19s. 2 10s. Like I said, we getting 30, okay? Like, 2 things come to an end. Well, no, 3 things come to an end. Now, so far, we have 2 things. Like, say this person, you find something out, right? Boom, that's Ace of Swords, like I said there. Truth and clarity. Or you find out, that they're not suited for you, no longer need to be in your life, just to let them go and walk away. And that allows you to move on and like start something else, have a new passionate beginning somewhere else, allow you to heal some, like, the Ace of Wands allow you to heal somewhere else, take action on something else, which could be like focus on yourself and focusing on healing, cleaning up the chaos or the uprising that was in your life or stuff like that. And you know so this new world can be born and begin and start up, because there's pretty much the star card. Okay, all this have to be let go so the star card can come in. You start being, like I said before, you start being your true authentic self, healing yourself. um might not hang out with a lot of people or like be around certain people anymore. And that's fine. It's okay. It's cool. Some people understand, some people won't understand, and then like it is what it is. But um like you trying to clean up your life so that not saying you're gonna continue getting tower moments, but like it's not gonna be as destructive or as bad as before. Because once the tower moment, you can each tower moment you have, you get stronger and stronger depending on if you're actually allowing the changes to happen. And like let the divine do what it's trying to do. Like let with the lightning, let it, like whatever it needs to come down, come down. Let them step in, realize like, all right, this is coming to an end. This have to stop. Whatever, this is getting way too out of hand. Okay. Like, you see, like it's two people here. Imagine like two people fighting, right? And they're fighting or arguing and stuff like that. And it was just that one thing that was said, right? And then somebody had to be like, hold up. Like, we draw the line here, okay? Like, that was below the belt. There was no need. If it was football, flag on the plate. Like, it was unnecessary. Like, it's just like, it's pretty much what the tower is. Like, so they trying to help you heal. Throw that flag on the plate. So it'd be like, all right, like, you did way too much. That was unnecessary. Like, so, you can change and, whoever need to be penalized, get penalized. Y'all grow and come back and have times to change and transform and let it go. Like, but you have to, like I said before, you have to acknowledge it. That's the first step. Acknowledge that you're unhappy and then actually want to fix that. Rather than being like, I'm unhappy. Okay, why are you unhappy? I don't know. Like, no. Like, what? You need to know why you're unhappy. Think about it. Could be how you're talking to yourself, how the other people, like people around you, what they say to you, that's living in your head rent free. It could be a lot of things that you have to break free from and free yourself from. Next we have the Velvet Duchess. Don't know that word. And we have boring and stuck. And that is 18, and 18 reduced to 9, and 9 is all about releasing, like I said before. We had 9 here 3 times, right? See? Boom. And we have 3 10s. You releasing 3 things. So allow 3 things to come in. Like, and just know the cats was right about this person. It might be a little bit bittersweet. But later on you will see why you had to let this person go. And it probably was for the best. Next we have release self-doubt and let go fear. Like, if you have something to say, probably try to say it in a nice way. No flag, like, don't. Like, but because yeah, we're gonna see the next card before I say what I gotta say. Then we have believe in yourself, unleash your inner unicorn, right? Because I was about to say, like, if you expect somebody or think somebody lying to you, they could be actually lying to you. But the cats were right about you. Like I said, like, animals pick up on a lot of things, And they just don't dislike people just to dislike them. They have to be like a legit reason why they don't like that person. It's either you did something to them, to that animal, or you did something to their owner. And the owner probably okay with it, but they are not okay with it. Or simply, they just straight up don't like you, and then that's just who you are as a person. Then you have to realize, who, like, if there's a whole bunch of animals that just don't like you, there's something about you, not the animals. Okay, like they are very good energy readers. They can pick up on a lot of things that humans can't really pick up on. They can see things that humans don't see. Um, but until you let that go and release that, and like that, until then, that's when this the world won't come. This new world won't begin. Like I said, that star card, and the star can also mean delay. Like I keep talking about it, but it can be like delayed, just like the hangman, right? It's two cards on delay. Your wish and your manifestation will be on delay until you allow, whatever needs to be changed and transformed to transform and change so it can come in. Um, but yeah. And then with this believe in yourself, the Ace of Swords can, it can be you reconciling with yourself, realizing that the thoughts that you believed no longer, no longer fits you. Those belief system no longer, fits you, suits you. There's certain things that you believed in or told yourself that, aren't really true. You have to let you go, let those go, free yourself from that, and believe that you can do whatever you set your mind to in order to move on. Next we have, today holds unlimited potential to see the beauty in life. So, but if it is a person, you let this person go, start believing in yourself, trusting your intuition, trusting your cats more, okay? Knowing that your pets know what's best for you. They also are looking out for you. You give them food, okay? They care. Like, they care. Um, and you start healing, and you realize that it was best for this person to walk out of your life so it can bring, something more better in your life. If you were just bored and stuck, it's allowing new, fresh energy to come in, letting this person go. Next, we have, what do you want to do more of every day? What do you want to spend more time doing more of? So, what do you want to do more of? What do you want to do more of every day? What do you want to spend more time doing? And then the affirmation is, you are stronger than you realize. You are more capable than you can imagine. You can do it now. I'm gonna put this with over here because it's kind of giving. It's giving this. Like things may seem like you have to like acknowledge that you're not happy where you are and that it's boring and you feel stuck and stagnant, and for things to be able to change and move on and move forward. Like I said before, first step is accepting. You have to accept it, acknowledge it, want to change it, take actions to change it for it to change. Like, next we have, what is working well in my life right now? How will I live my life differently if I know no one would judge me? Did not say they're trying to degrade you or something, yo. But hey, to let that person go. You don't need nobody judging you. They ain't Jesus. Like they not. Like they not. For one, they're not a judge. They're not qualified to be a judge. And they ain't spirit, like I said. Like, who are they to judge you? It, who don't care what another human has to say about you, okay? Because they're human as well, and they probably have more embarrassing things or embarrassing story that happened to them than whatever happened to you, and they probably won't tell you that, or try to change the story around so it doesn't come off as like embarrassing and stuff like that. So it's just like, let it go. You no longer want fake superficial things in your life. Then we have I breathe in confidence and exhale fear. Because if you continue to stay in something just out of fear, what you actually really want will never actually come in because there's no space for it. Like we have released here 9 times. You have to let at least 3 things go to allow those things to come in, or you know 3 things come to a close, allow that one thing to come in, but it's like a one powerful thing to come in. And then card that you already know that because I showed it earlier was Hikita, right? And she is, like I said earlier, Greek mythology. Found out a couple more information about her. Um, she is very powerful, or known in the trying to find a spot for her, like known in the no spiritual world, witchcraft world, stuff like that, for magic, sorcery, um, bringing things to light. Her torch, and when she's a daughter of a titan, she's like loved and feared. Like I said, goddess of witches, night, and a like illumination. Funny enough, because we have Persephone. She helped Persephone when Persephone got kidnapped by. It was kidnapping. She got kidnapped by Hades, and her mother was looking for her and trying to find her and stuff like that. It was Hecate that was pretty much told Persephone's mother where she was. But Persephone pretty much had to stay in the underworld. You find out in the next pile if you need to go to that pile. But she had to stay there because she ate food of the underworld, and Hades was like, "Ha ha, you gotta stay here." So it's just like you ate food here, you can't leave. So Persephone is the only one that can pretty much spend half the year in the underworld and the other half up in Olympus with her mother. Um, but the other half of the time where she is in the underworld, she's friends with Akita. And yeah, I'm gonna go read you her quote now. Her quote says, "Examine your dark aspects. Are you being Examine your dark aspects. You are being shown the way forward. Your path is illuminated, and there is no need to feel lost or indecisive. Something that has been lost will be found." See, it could be very unexpected. And it might be a little bit difficult for you to, the Ace of Swords. It's a truth. But sometimes it's hard. Like it's hard to accept the truth. It's very harsh truth, harsh reality. But the Ace of Swords can also mean like reconciling. So you reconcile with yourself, can be more at peace with yourself, letting go of that fear, trusting yourself a little bit more, and realizing that some things that you believed or things that people said aren't really true, or things that you said or believed aren't true. And, it's time to let that go. Gonna do 3 cards. Tarot card reading. Did not shuffle cards yet, so shuffle them with you. Is anything in? Well, I'll shuffle. Or it could be saying like you need to work on freeing yourself from something. So that part, just realize the work and adjudication, working on freeing yourself, working on finding out some sort of truth. It's just rather than just let it flow naturally and come to you. Um, rather than trying to control the situation and let it consume your thoughts, just let it go, let it flow. Like if you're always trying to reach out to other people and then to be in contact with them and stuff like that, but you don't contact them or anything like that, they don't reach out to you or talk to you, you pretty much gonna fall off the face of the earth and they will have not have known. Let that person go. Release that. They're pretty much on. They pretty much will talk to you when they need something. That's been the only time they would have realized or found out that either you still alive. And that's healing. That's comforting to you. It's a harsh truth. It's a harsh reality that you might not have the amount of friends that you think you have. You might not have people that's there for you like you thought you did. Um, but they don't really need to be there for you, but you need to be there for yourself. That's important. You need to be your own friend. And you need to be your best friend. No one knows how to love you or take care of you and know what you want, know what you've been through better than you and spirit, but you. And then if they're trying to bring that up or use it, throw that in your face or manipulate the situation and be like, oh, remember that time when we did this, and the third? And it's like, yeah, but let's talk, like, that's fine and that was fun, but, you know, you did nothing but, either degrade me, made me feel bad about myself, or, said a whole bunch of things, like negative things that wasn't like unnecessary. Because if we have thoughts here, we have free and release self-doubt, like you could already have doubts in yourself, like not the best self-esteem, right? And like so certain things that certain people like see people say about you, or, like try to degrade you and stuff like that, makes you really feel down, and it's time to clean that up and release those people so you can you and slowly over time the doubts, your self-doubts will slowly go away, because you won't have like that person in your face pretty much feeding into that doubt that you have all day every day. It will just be you feeding into it, right? And if at some point in time you just stop thinking or stop doing that, just like that's not true, like what we have here, you're stronger than you realize. Like you realize that's not true. You stop feeding into that, stop believing it, and stop paying attention to it. And you turn your back on it, and move on and move forward and leave that in your past. So you won't allow other people to do the things that you're not allowing, that you not won't allow yourself to do. You having boundaries with people. So, oh wow, we were talking about the star before, but it's a star reverse. So with the star being, we can't really see from the pre-shuffle. So with the star being reversed, you see like it's supposed to represent like greed, like a delay, pulling from a dry well. There's nothing from you, like you can't give to somebody when you can't even give to yourself. You're not even being true to yourself and stuff like that. Oh yeah, because she's pretty much naked and you two gonna have a problem. So gotta show you in this one. So the land is dry and stuff like that. You can't give out of anything. Where before she, like normally in the star card, she's dipping in the ocean and like pouring out on the land and stuff like that. You can't even do that, and it's not a whole bunch of stars lit. It's just one star. It's very dim and it's very dark. It's very hard for you to see clearly. And you have to, with the chariot, we have to move. have like be determined to let it go and move away from that, to have a balance, to gain that victory. You have to have confidence in your like and willpower to be able to move and to allow that wish and manifestation to come in. Because if you, like I said before, the tower have to happen for the star card to happen. A movement have to happen, a change have to happen, so the star can come in, so you can have that new solid beginning. Like I was saying before, with the do three things come to a close and three things start. You can't have a solid new stable beginning if you don't close this out and allow it to move and change and take action on it. Because underneath that was the the Knight of Wands reversed, and he doesn't take action when he's reversed. He doesn't take action on things out of fear. He doesn't have much confidence to take action on it because he's been hurt before. Which is why we have Aloha healing. It's time for you to heal in order to move on and move forward, so you don't be stuck and stagnant in something that you don't want to be in anymore and feel like it's all boring. Okay, the three cards came out all together. That's so wonderful. So we have the Seven of Cups reverse, and filling your head or like thinking about, because then we have daydreaming here with the tower. Yeah, thinking about or daydreaming, filling your head with a whole bunch of negative thoughts, like I was saying before, and you have to release that. If we have the dragons, and in Chinese culture, dragons supposed to represent fears and demons and stuff like that. And we have, that's a snake. Snake is supposed to represent temptation and stuff like that, but you can transform that. Conquer your fears and your demons, face them to transform them. Until you do that, you won't know which one is for you. You be confused, not knowing who's for you, who's not for you. And not giving yourself credit or second guessing your power and your strength when you don't need to. And that put a delay on your world, like I said before. Another philosophy or meaning of that card is just like all the glitters in the world is not gold. You have to know what to pick wisely. And then we have the Emperor, was supposed to represent, power and authority. He be able to make clear and concise decisions. And only a balanced emperor can actually drive the chariot. And whatever. So once he moved on the chariot, he has the willpower and determination. Everything's all balanced. The dark horse is balanced and the white horse is balanced. And the duality, the yin and the yang, the masculine and the feminine. He understands what he's going into, what he's moving away from. He's at peace with it and moving on and moving forward. And making those decisions to move on and move forward. And then we have the Ten of Pentacles reverse. Now the Ten of Pentacles is supposed to represent, well, normally is like a long-term commitment. With two people coming together for the long term, where you have a happy house, happy life, and stuff like that. But see how it's reversed? They holding on to the keys, no one's opening the door and stuff like that. And we had adjudication. Might be very unexpected, but y'all does they come to an end? You leave them out, you put them outside, and you kick the door, and you're not allowing them to come in. And but you have to make those choices in order to move on and move forward. You have to clear your head, clear your mind, and to be able to see who's for you, who's not for you, who is filling your head with a whole bunch of negative, controlling things in order to not even stay around, but just saying negative things to make themselves feel better, or try to tell you to do certain things that you don't want to do. it's best to just, close them out and let that person go, so you can move on to something better. And rather than simply thinking like this person is like keeping them here for the long term, let them go. So what's actually will be realistically long term can actually come in. And we have the Page of Swords at the bottom of the deck, upright. And then the Page of Swords, couple of meanings could be disappointment and like looking over your shoulders, spying, look like being on the lookout and stuff like that. But or like immature gossip. But yeah, but underneath that is the Nine of Pentacles, which is all about like being free and liberated. Like you're freeing yourself from this gossip and the disappointment and looking over your shoulders. You don't want to have, don't want to have to do that anymore. And it's putting it to an end. Well, allow it to come to an end, which is what the Tower is trying to do. Which is why I said to reevaluate. Look at what's being shown to you. Because she's all like about the underworld and stuff like that, but she has this short. She will light you through the darkness. She will show you the way through the darkness. Things might be in an uproar right now. Hurdles, chaos, crazy. But she can guide you. Spirit will guide you to where you need to belong. And like show you, like we have the Star card at the bottom of the deck. Yes, it won't come in until this is cleaned up. And like I said before, with the Tower, is a sudden change, right? It's like a divine intervention, and it's all up to you to take the opportunities to learn and to grow from whatever is happening in front of you. Like sometimes you will have this fall from grace, and we don't really know why, but we will find out later. So something was on faulty ground, or it wasn't true, and because we have the judication, which is a 30 card, and I said 3 things are coming to the end, and we have not like 9 3 times here. Like you're releasing 9 things, like definitely. Not 9 things, you're releasing 3 things, like definitely. And like for those things to come to an end, so better can actually come in and grow. But it won't until you realize that what you deem as stability and comfort isn't really comforting for you. You're not happy with it. And why aren't you happy with it? You have to be able to realize that. Either it's not motivating you, it's not uplifting you, it's not, it's not true, it's not genuine. You feel like you have to look over your shoulder. They might not have the best interest for at heart for you, and you realizing that, and put that to an end and no longer deal with that person, like deal with those people. Or like I said before, you're not allowing people to do things that you won't even allow yourself to do. Because he's looking over his shoulder. He has to be on alert. Like you trying to keep your mind clear and free and stuff like that. You can't be sharp on alert if you're surrounded by negative people and negative thoughts. Once you pull yourself away, be by yourself for a little bit, that's when you start to realize that you're not you don't feel certain things anymore because this person is not there, this person is not there, and you start to feel more free, more like yourself. But that's all that I'm seeing for you, Pal 1. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, please like, share, and subscribe. But other than that, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello there. there, Pow 2. Welcome to your reading. So, we have 7 questions. Question 1 is your rage. What is the source of this destruction? Where is your anger coming from? Question 2 to 4 is 3 things or attitudes, feelings, or belief that no longer serves you. 5 is avoid. What hole is now left? What are you feeling? Where are you feeling empty? And number 6 is something that could be saved or salvaged after the wreckage or from this wreckage. And number 7 is something that you didn't know before that you know now. Once the wreckage is now cleared, it can grow and be blossom and grow. Like I said before, I don't know if I said it in like the original beginning, but you need the tower to happen in order for the star to come in. Something has to change, comes crumbling down for the star can actually come in, because it's a wish and manifestation. And then that the star can also mean delay. Your wish could be on delay until you make those changes that needs to happen. So for question 1, we have, for what is the source of your rage, this destruction, where is your anger coming from? We have, whenever I'm about to do something, I think, would an idiot do that? And if they would, I don't do that thing. We have the white shrew from The Office. So your anger could be the lack of common sense. I don't know. If you think it through and be like, that was dumb, I'm not going to do that. You probably feel like other people should be able to think that same way, like, that was stupid, that's dumb, maybe I shouldn't do that. But, hey, to each his own. Yo, we have the inner mechanism of my mind is an enigma, Patrick Starr. So like I just said, like, you feel like, you were able to see and think that through and be like, that was a dumb idea, I don't want to do that again. Like, see, like how I got candles here, I'm not going to sit here and touch it because I know that's hot. Like, I will burn myself. I know that. You know that. But it's some people that will still want to touch it and put their hand there. Like, they don't expect to get burned. And you just like, you ain't think that through. Like, that's oh, that's why you ain't, because people not thinking things through. I know. People are dumb. It's okay. Sometimes it's just weird. Yeah. Toil and labor, which is 3 and 8 is 11. And 11 is an angel number. It's all about your intuition. It's a wish, pretty much, also. You working on getting that star and allowing the star card to come in. You did a lot of work and labor, and you toiling. And, to get this wish and working, you did a lot of work on yourself, or you need to work on yourself, let's say that much. Or you've been working on yourself for a very long time, that you don't get how other people not getting this. You feel like it's common sense. You've been doing this since as a kid. Like, not to touch it because it's going to burn you. It's too hot. You will get burnt. We have pathway. But pathway here, like, everyone has their own path and journey in life. Like, yours might be different than somebody else, so you might have to put in a lot more work, because what you want to do might not be what somebody else want to do, or their dreams, or your like aspiration, dreams and aspiration and stuff like that might be different. So you might have to put in a lot more work than somebody else have to put in. But that that's the path that you chose. Like, and then 5 and there's a 35, and that's 8, and 8 is all about movements, karma. That's only things I can remember right now. It's just Alright, so it's movements, mastery, achievements, ourself over our ego, power, action, well, personal power and action, movements and stuff like that, like I said before. Control, release, and value, evolution, accomplishments. But, you working on moving on and moving forward. And because with the butterflies here, butterflies is all about like change and transformation. You trying to, change and transform, and you feel like if you're putting the work in, expecting to see like the fruits of your labor, it could be coming. Other people might be surprised of all the fruits of your labor, and it's just like, why? It's, or you just the things that other people do, you're just amazed of it. I don't know. Like their thought process, you're just amazed to like how they came up with that, or why they thought that was smart or beneficial to spend their time on. Right? We have bad health. And 31 is 4, and 4 is all about like stability. Anything stagnant or, you know, stuck and stuff like that. You're trying to work on fixing it and moving on and moving forward. Like I said before, you might have to put in a little bit more work than others, but you're not allowing like bad energy or people with bad intentions to pretty much mess it up or bother you or slow you down. Next we have courthouse, and that's 30, no, 23. I'm not looking at the card, right? 23. Um, and you have like when you have papers in his hand, you have like proof, or like like you have proof or you have evidence that you've like been working very hard to let this go and put this behind you so you can transform it and change it. Um, from this difficult times, like I said, like the fruits of your labor is either coming or it's people are like it's like you have it now and people are amazed at how you changed, because 5 is like conflict and change, but it's temporary. So you probably was down for like a little bit, but you put in a lot of work to change that around, to grow and be, you know, to make that into something. Pretty much turned your lemons into lemonade. Like you turn your lemons into lessons. You allowed this change to show you what it needs to show you, if you can, move on and build something more solid and firm and grounded. Ooh, we have change. What I said. And we have 9. And 9 is all about like releasing and letting go. And we have 11, but it's reduced to 2. And 2 is all about like balancing. And choosing to bring things into balance. Right? Choosing to move forward from the stagnant energy. 4. To it might be like it probably was like a temporary, it was probably like a conflict right here, but it was temporary. Like things were a little bit rough, hard for like a little bit, but now that's changing. Because once I saw the card, I saw his hands. It was either you. What popped in my head was you just got served. So I don't know if you, if it's coming to you or it's on its way or you already have it, but things are changing and transforming for the better. And then we have the fairy ring, a new skill, advanced training, rapid improvements, and that is 37. 7 and 3, that is 10. And 10 is all about ending, completion, letting go. So it was like graduation pretty much. You changed the situation. The situation changed you, and you allowed it to change you and let it grow and transform. And now you know new things. You have new skills. Um, and advanced training. You know, you putting it to use. You've been working and toiling and laboring on and growing and transformation. And, things are going to come in and grow very fast. Either, we have rapid improvements, either very fast, you changed and was able to transform and able to move on and bounce back and stuff like that. Or, like I said before, like, it starts going for the better. Like, you might have, like, tower moments, but it's not, like, big and drastic as, what this was. Next we have, don't know how to say this word, princess, powerful personal growth. And that's 41, which is 5. And like I said before, with the number 8 card, it says it's our self versus our ego and its personal power and action and stuff like that. So, this helped change you and transform you and to let go in certain things. And, you worked on yourself a lot and grow to now you're no longer making certain decisions and certain choices because you know that it's going to hurt you. And you growing and you learned them skills, you learned the lessons. And like I said before, the star can come in. But you just have to be true to yourself. So if you have negative thoughts and stuff like that, that's not you. You have to release those. Well, it could be you thinking those things, but you have to be accept it and realize that there's from time to time you don't really like yourself, but it's okay. There's sometimes people like infatuate themselves, they love themselves so much, and then there's some days you just be like, all right, this is not my best day. It's fine. Like you're neutral about it. You're not so, because a narcissist is pretty much from Narcissus, and he was so in love with himself that he wouldn't stop looking at his reflection from the water. And I forgot how that story ended up, but either way, it's either way. You have to change that. You have to be able to love other people and love yourself. Give love freely and openly. And if someone can't do that to you or give you the same amount of love that you're giving them, you're letting that go because you just be pulling from a dry well, and that leads to bad health, being in despair, feeling tired all the time and feeling drained. Because you're pulling from a dry well. You're overworking yourself. And then we have Lantern Fairy, a clear clear solution. 24, which is 6, and that's all about reflecting and reforming. So we have to look at the situation for what it is, reflect back on it in order to, find out where things went wrong so we know what to change. Right? If it was bad, where did it go bad? When was it bad? Look back on it, reflect on it, and in order to move on and grow from it and accept the lessons that we learned and the skills that we acquired to then be able to move on and move forward. Having a sense of closure, knowing that the situation probably wasn't the best, but we learned something out of it. But we're gonna take what we learned and we're gonna go. Right? Then we have the Sea Beacon Fairy guidance, but where will it lead you? And then that's a 3 card. And 3 is all about teamwork and co-creating. So, and then we have guidance, like, but where would it lead you? So, those people, that's like Patrick Star. Are you going to continue following them and, like, listening to them down this path and down this road? Even if you have evidence that's showing that that you're overworked, they've been overworking you, draining your dry, right? Are you going to continue giving to them and building something with them? Or, you know, walking away and letting it go? There's a clear solution here. And it's all about you. You have the power to make that clear choice and decision so things can change. And then we have Sewer Mermaid. Your sensitivity is beautiful. Yeah. It's alright to be sensitive. It's alright to. Oh, and that's 27. And 7 is, all about your self as well. Inner work and suffering. No, inner suffering and. Not inner suffering, inner works, okay? But it's suffering or struggling to achieve an assignment, self-interest, and knowledge, spirituality, reflection, cunning, being skilled, planning, and stuff like that. But it's all like internal, and it's all about yourself, um, which helps you conquer and realize your self-power. It's all in your head or internal, and then you take action on it. Next, let's see what we have here. We have surround yourself with your soul tribe. People that really wants to help you and guide you. Oh, my bad. Help you and guide you in the right direction. Friends that will uplift you and motivate you, not bring you down. Filled your head with a whole bunch of nonsense. Right? Because even though Patrick was SpongeBob's best friend and stuff like that, SpongeBob had other friends. He didn't always just hang out with Patrick. He hung out with Sandy. He hung out with Mr. Krabs from time to time. He hung out with, well, he didn't really hung out with Squidward. He bothered Squidward. He hung out with Gary, there was other people around where, Patrick just had SpongeBob. Like, and before you try to argue with me that Patrick had other friends, if he did, why did Patrick say when SpongeBob was trying to go to class and he asked, "Well, what do you do when I'm in school?" and he said, "Wait for you to get home. Thank you." Like, that's his only friend. Oh, then we have your pure magic, right? Your sensitivity, or it's nice. It's cool. It's okay to have feelings. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to be sensitive. Okay? It's okay to be yourself. It's okay to be imperfectly imperfect. It's beautiful. You have your uniqueness. I have my own uniqueness. We all got our own thing going on. It's great. It's beautiful. Okay? It's like a rainbow. Okay? Everyone cannot be red. Okay? Because then it won't be a rainbow. It just be red. Okay? Just be blood pretty much at that point. So you need some people to be red, and you need some people to be green and be blue and be yellow. Yellow and orange. I know I'm not saying it in order. That's not the point. But you need some people to be orange, and then, like, even in there, it's not the whole. Everyone is not going to be the same shade, because it's a rainbow. It has different at different points. The color is going to be different. Like, if it's on the end, it might be a little bit darker, whereas up here it might be a little bit lighter. But so we have different shades of it. So it's like everyone, have their own, like, they have a color, but in that color they have their own shade for to be in a little spot that's, specifically for them. And, that's cool. It's great. It's wonderful. It's magical. Like, so So just be who you want to be. Be who you are, who you want to be, what makes you feel comfortable. If you're not hurting anybody, like physically hurting anybody or mentally, um, like degrading them or making them feel bad about themselves and stuff like that, or physically hurting them, like causing harm to somebody, it doesn't matter. Just be yourself. Be true to who you are. Um, some people gonna like it, some people not gonna like it. Some people gonna love it, and some people, you know, not gonna like it. Like I said, but it's up. It's something. If that's not your problem, that's their problem. Why are you being true to who you are and doing what's right for you? What you choose, to work on, focusing on you, focusing on what you want to put your energy and effort into, so you can grow and you know grow, change, transform, and see acquire new skills, gain new opportunities in life. Why is that bothering somebody else what you're doing? They have their own life that they need to focus on, their own path that they need to focus on. Keep their eye on their path while you trying to keep your eye on your path before you trip on something that, focus on your own path. Let them focus on their own path. It's like a plate. Or like you go into, like if you go to a restaurant, you're not looking at what the other person eating because that's not your plate. You didn't order that. I mean, you had the chance and opportunity to order it, but you didn't. Like, you can order it the next time, or simply ask and they give it to you. But if you just can't just go and take it and stuff like that, no, you have to make those decisions, put in those works and those laboring, those times and those efforts to build the life that you want to build and and change and transform into the person that you want to be. You can't live your life for somebody else and do what they want you to do, because it's not going to help you. And then we have gratitude rampage. List 10 things that you are thankful for. And next we have, what is the hardest thing I have ever... Hold on. What is the hardest thing I had to go through? How do I motivate myself through my struggling times, or through my struggle times? And then 7 is all about struggles. That's what I sound like a hard time saying that. And then we hit the affirmation is, my strength is greater than my struggles. Alright? You're stronger than you think, but your powerful personal growth, and you're acquiring new skills and training and stuff like that. It's coming it could be very fast, but you know, you're stronger than what you think. You're capable of, you know, moving on and moving forward and, dealing with this change. And then we have, when do I feel the most at peace? Set a timer, set a 2-minute timer, and write down whatever comes to mind. But also don't forget that gratitude rampage. So set 4 minutes. Yeah, the affirmation is, the more I breathe deeply, the more calm I find. Okay, there we go. Oh, so someone, trying to piss you off, stress you out, just breathe. Just breathe. That's what I be doing. This. Just good breath, It's breathing is important, And when we are scared or stuff like that, or certain things, we tend to stop breathing or hold our breath, and we don't realize that. So it's important to breathe, continue breathing. It will calm you down, relax the situation. Take a deep breath. Um, allow your your cells and everything to get more oxygen, oxygenated. Um, you feel you will feel healthier, feel better for sure. Um, because you get more oxygen. It was getting more oxygenated, more oxygen is going to your brain and your lungs and your cells. It's very happy. It's a very happy time. But you can't do it all the time because then it's way too much oxygen. Things might start breaking up and. But hey, you will know when you start feeling sick. This because you breathing way too much and there's too much oxygen in your system. Go back to breathing regular. Which is why we don't focus on our breathing pretty much. Which is why I said like when certain things happen, you don't realize that you're holding your breath. Like you don't focus on it. Your brain just do it voluntarily or involuntarily, pretty much. There we go. And I showed you before with the Persephone. She is the wife of Hades. I'm pretty sure I said that and earlier. Um, she is the daughter of Demeter, and Demeter is sisters with Hades. But Hades and Demeter is the goddess of fertility and abundance, making sure the land has food and no fertility. Yeah, that's what I said. Fertility, like making sure the land had food and stuff like that. So when Persephone got kidnapped by Hades and she was worried and she couldn't find her, she pretty much stopped fertilizing the lands. So humans started dying off, bad health, because there was nothing to eat. And Zeus was just like, whoa, 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 whoa there, buckaroo. And, she was like, I want my daughter back. Give me back my daughter. And then, their mother had to get involved, and Hades was like, I love her. And then Demeter was like, give me back my daughter. And then, Hecate, it was in the first pile. She was the one that pretty much helped Demeter find Persephone and was able to tell her, like, oh, she's in the underworld and stuff like that. And then when it was time for her to leave, because Hades was going to let her leave and let her go, I forgot which god came out and said, like, she can't leave because she ate something in the underworld. And it's a rule. If you eat any food in the underworld, you pretty much stayed there. You have to stay there. And Demeter didn't like that pretty much, and she made that person, turned that person into a whole owl. It's the wisest owl in the world. Okay, they see all, know all. It was in something. I think it was in Avatar. Either way, right? So Demeter was all mad and stuff like that, and then they came to a truce. Persephone could spend, which we have cycles here. She can spend half of the year in the underworld with Hades, and the other half with her mother Demeter in Olympia. There we go. I kept doing this like I was supposed to know what I was talking about. Yeah, but so she is the queen of the underworld. She takes her role very seriously. They're happily married. Um, they love each other. She don't play when it comes to Hades. She turned somebody into mint. Yeah, because they were trying to. Hades was a little bit too friendly with that person. she. So yeah, that's all about Persephone. So now we're going to look into her quote. Read her quote here. Her quote says, "It is time for a change, and it will be positive. Respect your own natural cycle. Be mindful of seasonal changes and go with the flow. Take this into account in your diet and active life levels, activity levels. My bad. But yeah, like I said before, she spends. Oh, we can pretty much tell the times where she is not with her mother because her mother says, and when she's not with me, the earth will be bare. Winter. Like like when it's winter time, she is not with her mother and she is upset and just like people will starve. I don't care because my daughter not here. So, but that's Demidor. Well, not Demidor. That's Persephone. And now I'm gonna do the tarot cards. But see, like without like she was kind of sort of kidnapped. I mean, not kind of sort of. She was kidnapped by technically her uncle, but it was, you know, when you hear the whole reasoning, he doesn't normally go up to Olympia or Olympus, right? And the one time he was up there, he saw this beautiful female that he had never seen before, just picking flowers in the field, and he on his chariot, he had to go scoop her, and he scooped her, and no one was able to see except Hikita. Okay, that's how fast he scooped her and just took her. Like it was. But while she was there, she was for a while she was upset, she was miserable. She literally the only thing she ate like that whole time they were separated was pomegranate seed, right? And you know how small a pomegranate is, bruh? Like, and she had to legit stay there because somebody came clean and was like, nah, she can't leave. She ate a pomegranate, like, she ate like at least 9 pomegranate seeds while she was here. The mother was like, owl. Like, it's just... Should have kept your mouth shut. Like, it's just... like, woo. Nah, Greek mythology is like... When you read it, it's just funny. Like, it's just... like, the punishment they be coming up with be mad. Like, you're like, why he had to be an owl? Because... like, because he told the truth, he had to be an owl. That's kind of messed up. So we're doing a 3-card pre-shuffle. So, first we have here the 3 of Pentacles. And it's upright, so building on working together, building on a firm foundation. It could also be like the card of apprenticeship, starting something to grow until you with new skills here, you working on it and training your skills until you master it pretty much. And then we have the 3 of Wands. Ooh, 3s. I see you. You like working like, and the 3 of Wands is all about like negotiating, looking out on new horizons, and trying to find new opportunities, like new stable opportunities that you can work with, people that you can work with, you can grow with, you can build with. And then we have, oh wow, the High Priestess. You losing your intuition, letting that guide you, and keeping some things hidden into yourself. You're not showing all your hands because, we have the 5 of Wands after that. Some people might try to sabotage you or be in competition with you. Ooh. Okay, all 3. Nope. I was trying to do a 3-card reading, but more than 3 cards came out. So... it is what it is. So we have the King of Pentacles upright, stable, grounded, caring, secure, humbled, husband material, take care of the wife, take care of the kids, have his own business, very grounded, very stable. He has money, but he's not too braggy, he humble, he cool. Now we have the the world, which is like end of, you know, ending ending one cycle, so ooh, cycle ending one cycle so a new cycle can begin. Um, and we had nine here, letting something go, releasing it so a new cycle can begin, like a new world can begin, something else starts. And we had with the, you know, King of Pentacles here, you're grounded and stable to make those decisions and act on it. And let's see something. You know, like, you know, sometimes you might have to take a little bit of risk, like to, like, you might have to like with this clear solution, you might like you and then the high priestess here, you're feeling things out. Like you realize that sometimes you might have to take a little bit of risk, and you know, take to hear people out in order to grow, but you're not spilling everything or giving everything or leaving everything on the table. You know that some people are not going to say everything. They're not going to say what they really need to say. They're not going to say, like, in credit cards, they be like, oh yeah, you know, you pay now, or you can use the card now and you pay later, and it's all fine and dandy, to, you know, that you have to pay interest even if you don't use that credit card. You still got to pay, um you still got to pay the credit card off. Like, you know, it's like there's certain things that you start to, you know, start realizing, and taking control over your finances and being more stable and grounded in your home, and, you know, changing that around it. Because, you know, we have here, like, realizing that you're magic, you're powerful, you're stronger than what you think, you're stronger than your like your excuses and your struggles, and, you know, putting in the work in to do that, and realizing that once you do that, things will become more and more calmer and more grounded and more stable. Then we have the Lovers reverse, and the Lovers supposed to be like represent like choices, but with being reverse is like those connections in the relationships that were just like misunderstandings, or not beneficial to you, not, you know, wasn't happy, or, you know, just nothing but struggles with the world here. You putting that behind, trying to close out that cycle so you can move on, and put it behind you, and allow new opportunities to come in, because this is not beneficial and there's nothing is growing here. And you see, like, how, you know, the sky, and it's a person like spirit, lightning is trying to come in and help you. Divine intervention, act of divine love, trying to change the situation around so this cycle can close out, so something else can begin. So you can stop making those choices. You know, whenever I think about something, whenever I'm about to do something, I think about what an idiot do that thing, and I don't do that. You know, you have to learn those lessons and make sure you learn those lessons so you don't want to make that choice again. Like, you will not make that choice again. You know, you start to realize and take into consideration with cycles. You start to realize certain patterns or certain things, like like one cycle, which nerd moment, head up, um heads up, is about to be a nerd moment, right? So with the sun and the earth and stuff like that, the cycles that most people don't realize or take a pay attention to, unless if you have depression or something like that, because it will affect you. um the earth is closer to the sun at certain points of time and certain seasons. um so we ever watched Phineas and Ferb, right? Remember when he was like, the longest day of summer, right? It's pretty much, we had like 13 hours of sunlight. And is it 13 or 18? I think it's 13. Or is it 18? Either way. Either way. is one of those numbers. Hours of sunlight, and as time, like as we go to the fall and stuff like that, the earth moves away from the sun. It's not as close as it was before, which why some people get into bad health and then there's seasonal depressions and stuff like that, because the sun and vitamin D and all this other stuff that you get from it. You have to take that into consideration. Like she said before, your activity levels is gonna change. If you was hunting and gatherers, another nerd moment. If you was hunting and gathering, right, in the summer, you don't have to wear a lot of clothes, so you don't have as much body weight on you as you will have in the winter, where you don't have, you know, where you need more warmth and stuff like that. Your body just automatically gains weight because it's about to be, cold and stuff like that. It's a cold season is coming. You need weight on your bones so you don't freeze to death. So if you gain weight in the winter, that's fine. It's gonna melt off, and well, if you don't overeat and stuff like that, it's gonna melt off in the summer. It's just your body naturally does it to keep you alive. Homeostasis is another thing. If you are cold, or if you walk outside and it's cold, your body is going to try to raise your body temperature to keep you warm so you don't freeze to death. It's another thing. Like, it's your body's doing. It's a cycle. Like, they help you keep you alive. It's trying to help you. it's And then we have the death card, which is all about change and transformation, trying to close out this cycle so you don't stop making those choices. You can see the change and transformation, the fruits of your labor, And then, did I say anything about the sun? I don't think I did, but, and the devil card, but the death card, the sun is supposed to represent, like, a new dawn is coming, like a new day is coming. Like, no one can escape death, anything like that. Like, everyone go through a change and a transition in life. No one can, like, it comes for everybody. Just like the tower moment comes from everybody. That's what the crown is supposed to represent. Like, even people of, like, power and authority, have tower moments and, fall from grace and have to transform things and move on and find a different thing to do, different perspective, or a career change or something like that. Everyone has to. It's part of life. I just realized it was before I say it, because now we have the hangman, right? But now I just realized it was 4 major arcana cards, because before it was like it's 3, but it's not 3, it's actually 4. So that's crazy. You have to, but with the King of Pentacles here, and it's only the Lovers that was reversed, right? So it's like you could be making, bad choices on, like, love connections or relationships and stuff like that, friendships and stuff like that, and it's making, like, until you gain a new perspective. You see with the sun back there again, and allow this change to actually come. And because the hangman is all about gaining a new perspective. Dark night of the soul, a timeout, break, a delay, gaining a new perspective. I'm pretty sure I said that. So, those people that's where it's not growing, it's not fruitful, it's not abundance, it's not making you happy, it's not bringing you peace. It's you sitting there thinking about, like, did that make sense? And no matter, like, it doesn't make sense to you to be around this person and continue being friends, it's best to cut that out and let it go. So, because the hangman is another card of delay. So it's like your wish and manifestation could be on delay until you gain this new perspective. You will be in this hangman, this imprisonment, until you gain a new perspective on why it's important to work on yourself and be in control of your own life and your finances, why certain people can no longer be in your life. Um, because I keep pointing to the tree. You see how the tree here is it has leaves and stuff like that and it's fruitful, but here it doesn't. Like it might start off great and it might start off good, but once things go bad, it's best to close out that cycle and to allow something new and better to come in. Not just stay there and let it drain you dry. Because that's how you end up bankrupt, in bad health, fatigued, tired, miserable. Because you're like staying in something that you don't want to be in, rather than going to some place where you do want to be in. So now we have the Ten of Pentacles and it's upright, and that's and underneath that we have the four, because Four of Wands lead to the Ten of Pentacles. So like I said here, you stop giving to people that's not uplifting you and bringing you peace or anything like that. Like it doesn't make sense to you to talk to this person, be around this person. You let that cycle close out, and change this Lover's card around, and you start allowing new, like, stable connections in your life, rather than you know up and down, like struggles and conflict. You have more stable and grounded connections because you realize, like, you taking control of your life. You're not letting anybody, you know, uh, tell you what to do. And because with the cycles here, you know how your body adjusts to certain things, or like what it means and stuff like that. If you fully like pay attention to it, and like you know when you're sick, you know when you need to seek medical attention and stuff like that. You pay attention to you know what your body is saying certain things, because you know your cycles, and you know like, oh, your body say you different things for certain people. So I don't know, like, but you know it, right? No one knows what your body needs or what your mind needs and stuff like that better than you in spirit, but you. But you have to be able to communicate that and take actions on closing those out, because major arcanas, right, is spirit and universal and stuff like that. So, and then like the minor arcana is your free will, and that's humans, and that's us. And you could be like, with this bad health here, and then we had the Lovers reverse. You could be keeping friendships, connections, and relationships around, and that's and putting a lot of work in and giving to it and feeding into it, that is not really stable and grounded for you. It's you know the more I breathe, the more calm I am. Like, if it's not, all you do is argue and bicker and stuff like that, it's probably best to gain a new perspective, to let that go and change the situation around, transform it. We had the snake here, which is supposed to be like transforming, but well, normally it's supposed to be transforming, but at the end, we just, with being reversed, we just have the tail and dry land. It's just temptation and stuff like that, and there's not a lot of love there. You have to realize that. It could be just for like security, and it might be comfortable, but like a security blanket or safety blanket, it might be comfortable, but that doesn't mean it's beneficial from time to time. And it's always going to be there, long lasting, and it's up to you to realize that in order to move on and move and be free, to allow something more stable and grounded to actually come in. And it's not going to be like just quick. It's just going to take some time. But you have to be like honest and true to yourself, and be able to like realize that and accept that, knowing that being around people that support you and motivate you, but knowing that they don't have to support you and motivate you. You have to do that for yourself. You have to motivate yourself, push yourself, support yourself. Um, it all starts from you. You have to be able to love yourself, care for yourself, and then you be able to do that for others. And then, you're not. You start having boundaries and not allowing certain things to bother you or get you down. Because King of Pentacles is the Earth sign. They all supposed to be stable and grounded and earthly wise and you know solid and stuff like that, and very determined and headstrong. And so you have boundaries and you stand in 10 tones on your boundaries, and you're not letting anybody else sway you, slow you down, or fill your head with a whole bunch of negativity. You're doing what is best for you, and acting on things or like making like changes, but you're not broadcasting it, and like doing it for like validation or like for like clout or everyone to support you and clap for you. You're doing it for you. So I could say it. Something else that I want to see here. Right, because the tree, you see like how like back to the tree, you see like it's not no leaves here, but then like the grass, like, and then there's no grass or anything, and later on you start seeing grass and stuff like that. You might have this like little fall from grace moment, but it's to help you like for this change and transformation. And it's not gonna be like dry desert zone for long. If it's up to you, to however long it takes you to gain this new perspective, pretty much. Not rather than I say it's not gonna take that long. It's up to you and your thought process. You have the control and the power to move on and move forward, and change the way you see things and gain a new perspective. But that's all that I'm seeing for you, pal. Too. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, please like, share, and subscribe. And then that's, I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching. Hello, part 3. Welcome to your reading. So, I'm going to read the questions and then pull out the cards. We have 7 questions. First question is about your rage. What is the source of this destruction? Where's your anger coming from? Question 2 to 4 is like 3 things or 3 things, attitudes, feelings, or belief that no longer serves you. 5 is a void. What hole is now left? Where are you feeling empty? 6 is save, something that you can recover and salvage from this wreckage. And 7 is uncovered, something that was previously unknown that is can be given space to bloom once the wreckage is cleared. So let's see what comes out here. So for question 1, we have: you will regret making a fool of me. I will freaking kill you. I'm taking the first to the end all first. There's no point in winning against some half-ass punk. No point if I can't do better than Deku. So if you not trying to win, get the hell out of my face. And that's from Bakugo. Like, woo! From My Hero Academia. A lot of anger. He trying to take the number 1 spot. He trying to be the number 1. And he kind of sort of in a friendly competition with a childhood friend, which is Deku, And it's like a battle. It's like beef, but then like motivation all at the same time. You know, because Deku actually look up to him, and Bakugo like that. So he want to continue like being stronger. So I guess we could continue looking up to him, and take the number one spot and stuff like that. They both can't be number one. Okay, they can only be one number one. No, this is added to like that was a lot of anger. Like this, people be concerned. Like, you okay? Like what he said, or you just looking like, did that person just roll their eyes at me? you know, it's all right. It's okay. Calm down. Breathe. So for question 2, we have main male. Okay, let's see. Then we have distance horizon. Oh, that's the number 1 card. Number 1's, is beginnings in your intuition, intentions, I believe, also. Beginnings, starting stuff. Then we have distant horizons, and it's 36, and that is 9. And 9 is all about releasing. So somebody might come in, start something, but you gotta release it, let it go. Okay, do not like let it go. Like, it's okay. Like, do not go full Bakugo. It's all right. It's okay. It's cool. Just breathe. They wasn't looking at you. Like, yo. And then we have Thief, which is 24. And that's 6. And 6 is all about like reflecting, reforming, So they might have. Oh, because another thing with Deku and Bakugo, he felt like Deku lied to him, and he was big mad. Okay, big mad for a while. But technically Deku didn't lie. Okay, so he felt robbed of the truth, but he wasn't. Okay, maybe if you just talk to him a little bit, cool out, breathe, relax. Okay, you would have realized he wasn't lying. It was just circumstances. And then we have mature woman, which is 6 again. No. And like I said before, 6 is all about like reflecting and reforming and letting go. Well, 9 is about letting go, but oh, and then harmony and communication and renewing and healing and beauty. He had to, at some point he had to let it go and understand, like, he didn't lie. Okay, he didn't lie to him. He's just circumstances. It's like circumstances happen. He didn't lie. Right? A mature man. And then they was able to become friends when they was able to communicate. Things came, he was able to reflect on it, reform it, come together once they was able to communicate. And now they in like a motivational competition with each other, in a way, like a friendly competition. Like, it uplifts both of them. Like, it's not like they're just trying to outdo each other and like he's legit trying to like gonna kill him. But no, like, it motivated him to want to be better and like continue to grow in. And it also pushed Deku to continue learning new tricks and making his powers his own and stuff like that. So it's like a love hate relationship with those two, but it's kind of nice in a way when you think about, the core the core thing. Like, he felt lied to and he was hurt about that. And then there was like childhood friends for like forever. So it's just like, how all of a sudden you have this power and you trying to tell me when we was kids you never had no power. Like, I'm mad confused. Like, were you lying? And they had to fight it out, and the teacher let them fight it out, but it was all right. They communicated their feelings through fists. Like, it was. But, because it was mad. He was mad confused. Like, how are you here? Like, this is, he felt the truth was stolen from him. It was like something was, but was able to communicate, come together. They start growing. But ending with the main male here, it could be saying that there might be somebody that you need to talk to. Like, if you feel like they was withholding the truth from you, or you withhold the truth from them with a little bird in the air, might be time to just say your truth, speak your truth. Yeah. And then we have Snow White, Snow White and her animal friends. I keep skipping over the animal friends, and I was like, that's not how that card reads. So Snow White and her animal friends, you inspire trust and confidence. And it's number 9. Later on, I will explain why I said, "Oh wow," but yeah. Like I said before, like, and it's very soon you might have to be able to speak your truth to somebody, and simply let them know, like, and cut them out, or somebody could be secretly seeing you as competition. And whereas at some point he died down, like a little, that he brought it down, but at some, like, they see you as competition and they will do anything to step over you. And you might need to walk away and leave this person. And that could be, y'all two being in harmony. Just walking away. Like, leaving each other alone. That's peaceful. Like, that's, you living in your truth, speaking your truth. Because we had 9 again. And then, like I said before, 9 is all about, like, releasing and letting go. And also reflecting. So it was like, you have to reflect on it to let it go. In order to, you have to communicate, you have to reflect on it again to communicate. Like, there's a lot of reflecting happening here. Being done here. And then we have Voodoo and Blue back off with 22. And 22 is 4. And 4 is all about stagnation and stability. So, also, like, struggles. So, if you have, like, some financial struggles or some struggles right now, it might be time to communicate that it might be best to, like, pull yourself aside, step away, be by yourself, be on your own. Might be a little hostile towards people. Might be time to just, go in your room for a little bit by yourself. Listen to some music with some headphones. Don't let anybody bother you for a while. And then we have Storm Angel, collision of belief, style, attitude and energy. I think that's what the. Oh, and that's 35. 35 is 8. 8 is personal power, action, movement, mastery, and, achieving, yourself over your ego. So it could be a little, that's why I said, like, things might be a little angry right now, a little hostile. Might need to take some time out for yourself and be by yourself for a while. And that's cool. That's fine. That's okay. It's fine. Like, it's fine. Like, because even with, like, Bakugo, the way that he does things is different than how Deku does things. And, if you watch the show, he, like, some people won't see him as as a hero, like, or him trying to be a hero is kind of like, like, it's like, what, like, that's not what heroes supposed to say, so it's just like, can you really be a hero? But it's just like, back off, like, you're doing it the way that you want to do it in the best way that you know how, and it works for you, because makes you feel confident, makes you feel powerful. You want other people to do the same thing. You want them to speak their truth and be in their truth, live their truth, just like you're doing or trying to do. Next we have Shallow Grave. You miss someone. 29 and 29. That is 11, right? Yeah. And 11 is a angel number. But it reduced to 2, and 2 is all about, like, balancing and, I would say, cooperation, or cooperate, duality, choices, decisions, partnerships, connections. Like, I was trying to say cooperation. Yeah, now I'm saying you're right. There we go. So, didn't I say something about, like, a relationship earlier or connection? I forgot what I said. That's what, every time. I be joking. Yo. I say something as a joke, but then it turns out that I was, like, right about something. I was like, damn. Oh. It's gonna come back to me at some point. It's alright. Next we have Lady with a breached egg, I guess. Ancient Wisdom 31, which is 4. And 4 is about stability, stagnation, peace, pause, security, selfishness, manifestation, a foundation. Um, okay. So we got 2 4s, 2 9s, 2 6. Okay. So with the 2 4s, it's like a struggle. And no, that's 6, but the thief here, like, it's a, like, could be a financial struggle or just struggle. Like, you feel like something was taken from you or withheld from you or something like that. And now you could be wondering if you wanted to know it or you was best not knowing it, because now you're by yourself and like, you're angry and stuff like that, and you want to, like, continue to be by yourself. With this back off card. Like, some sort of knowledge or information was kept from you, and either you're about to find out, or with the bird here, because bird's supposed to be, like, in the olden days was messengers sending little messages, and you have animals here, so either you're about to find out or you found out and what you thought it was or expected or assumed, I guess it wasn't it, and it caused like something to break up or leave, go away, um, because they weren't giving it all that they can give, I guess you could say, and you miss them. But with the butterflies here, it's something is gonna it's gonna transform into something better. But with the two sixes, you have to communicate and find a way to like reflect on it and try to find a way to have like make peace with it and like order to communicate it, because with the mature man, mature woman, and you see like in the background is like his homie is in their house, even here, like even though his one is in the house, you have to start in your home in order to make sure your home's okay, then to be able to make sure everybody else is okay. I guess you got to make sure you okay to make sure everybody else is okay, right? So that's why if you're not okay, maybe spend some time by yourself, take a little time for yourself, so you don't push that sadness or negativity onto other people and be all hostile and negative to people that's actually trying to help you. And then I said there was two nines, right? And nines is all about releasing and letting go. You have to in order to you have to let those go, like whatever. Like with Bakugo, he had to let go of the fact that Deku lied. He didn't really lie. It was just opportunity presented itself and he took it. Like it was, he didn't lie, So it's just like he has to understand that and accept that and like let go of the anger that he had and all this other stuff and turn that into something else. And then we have breathe in bliss, exhale bullshit. Next we have align your intentions with your actions. Next we have forgive someone. It could be that person that you're missing. Or like I even said, like, cause he was mad mean to Deku in the beginning for absolutely no reason because he thought he lied. He didn't lie, and now they can be friends. Kachan was just being mean for no reason. Like, and he missed like it was the only actual friend he had there when he was just started, and that knew all about him knew like he was just not really this angry person. He just was misunderstood from time to time, but he very nice when you get to know him. And he just realized he missed his friend and he was mad that his friend lied to him. He was like, that means he cared, okay? He cared about him. That's why he was mad that he lied to him. So, which is why the teacher just let him fight. They had to fight it out, to express their feelings and stuff like that. And because, like I just said, like I just read, that's not what a hero's supposed to say to people, okay? Um, it's kind of like, whoa, wait a minute there. Like, you have to let go of that anger and in order to actually let people in that wants to help you. And stop thinking that everything is happening to you. Is actually some things could be actually happening for you. Um, Sometimes you just gotta let people go and release them because they're just meant to be in your life for a season, not a lifetime. Um, and if you try and make something that lasts long term, and there's not a long term person, they gotta go because they're gonna steal that from you. It's taking away your time, your effort. It's just a distraction. You gotta release that distraction. You know, she see how she got her boobs out, just trying to distract you. So this kid could go on your to take your watch. Like, no, you gotta let go of the distractions real quick, real fast, and focus on what you want to do and take action on the world that you want, and learn and study what you want to study. Next we have, how do I feel about accepting my negative qualities? Am I able to accept myself whole? I accept all my quirks and my uniqueness. Funny enough, in My Hero Academia, they call it quirks. Like, yo, Bakugo quirk is fire. Well, technically, his sweat is is like a ammunition, and that's why he have this little thing, and it just fire. And Deku's is all for one, so or one for all, one for all for one. Either way, watch the show. Right, and exhale that bullshit, release the anger, okay? They try and piss you off, just breathe, okay? Sometimes Bruce Banner can't go Hulk, okay? He don't have the right clothes on, you know. Um, if he gets up, like imagine Hulk, right? Bruce Banner walking into a supermarket, just looking. Oh, they don't have my cookies, ugh! Right? Then he destroying the whole place. Now he can't get the rest of his groceries. Calm down, breathe. It's okay. You don't gotta be a Hulk all the time, okay? All right. You don't have to be green all the time. It's not easy being green. Yo. Woo, but like it's okay. If you miss somebody, it's okay. If you hurt, it's alright. If you wanna cry, cry. Okay? If they lied to you and you upset about it, it's okay. It's alright. Why they had no reason to lie, if you give them nothing but time, space, and opportunity to tell the truth, and they continue to lie in your face, it's just like, oh, okay, you just wasting your time because I don't really care. Like, I already wrote you off, that kind of thing. Um, but if you inspire trust and confidence, and then we had Thief here, like somebody tried to either try to steal your confidence, steal your shine, you just gotta let it go and be like, I'ma shine anyways. You try to dim my light, it's fine. Cause when I get this ammunition and this lighter fluid to the shit back up, it's gonna shine like a bitch, and you great and you good. It's alright. And then we have, what are my best qualities? What can I do? Wait. What are my best qualities? What do I consider to be my biggest accomplishments? Okay, if the light will let the. There we go. Right, and then the affirmation is, I trust myself, I believe in me, and I have confidence in myself. See what I just said? You inspire trust and confidence. You're trying to have other people live in their truth, just like you trying to live in your truth. And if they want to lie to you, they wasting their time. You're not allowing, you're not gonna allow anybody in your space that's gonna lie to you. or just not like uncomfortable with themselves. Like that's it's mad uncomfortable to be around somebody that's uncomfortable with themselves. Like like it's like almost everything that you do that makes you feel comfortable, either they will question it, make you feel weird about it because they feel weird about like things that they like, and it's just like I'm not here to make you feel better about the things you like or what you're into. Like that's not what I came here for. Like it. Um. So, but then the reason why I picked this pal was artiness, and she does individuality. And the reason why I said, oh wow, because to me the card and this deck remind me of her. So it's just like wow, like because she's all about like animals and okay. First, backstory. Um, she is twins with Apollo, and she pretty much helped her mother deliver Apollo. Her father is Zeus. Her Now, when Zeus' wife, um, Heta, Hert, whatever, when Zeus' wife found out about, you know, her mother being pregnant, she didn't like it. She pretty much was trying to follow her to the face of the earth to try to kill her. And she had to turn herself into a bird to go onto this island, which was actually her sister, funny enough, that threw herself into the ocean to get away from, I forgot, was it Zeus? So she, rather than, being one of Zeus's conquests, she just like, huh, I'm gonna die. Like, and launched herself into the ocean. And they was like, okay, now we gonna make you to this island. So her sister got pregnant. She came up. Sister was able to go onto this island, give birth to, Artemis. And when after that, she helped her mother deliver Apollo. And she She carries a bow and arrow, just like Apollo does as well. But where Apollo is more of the sun and stuff like that, she's more earth based, woods, animals based and friendly. She doesn't want to get married. She swore off men, just want to be with the earth and the animals and stuff like that and take care of them. And she is known for, hold on, like taking care of animals. Pan, from time to time, like she pretty much, if you killed an animal for absolutely no reason, she's coming after you, bro. Like it's just that. Oh, she also is known and assisting with childbirth. That was another thing I was forgetting. And being a hunter and huntress. And the duality. We had two here, right? With the 11s, right? Two 11s. Right, so we had two twos. So it's a choice or a decision, that you have to weigh the pros and your cons. Like with her, like she assists with bearing, childbirth, and stuff like that, right? But then she's also like a hunter, so she can bring in bring bring in life and take life. But so it's the duality in it. Like you might not always believe the same thing that you always believed, but you don't want like closed-minded people or people that's just stuck one way and they're thinking to try to tell you how to live your life when that's not the way that you want to live your life. Like like I said before, she's not married. She's living in the woods and the forest, taking care of animals and stuff like that. That's different. And then she's Zeus's daughter. That's even more different. So It's just, I mean, not, I guess Athena was like another person, but that's just neither here nor there. But and Zeus was like, all right, cool. Like, he saw that how happy it made her, and he was like, you know what? You can go live your life the way you want to live your life. I'm cool. And then we have individuality here. Like, you have your own unique quirks. Everyone has their own little quirks and their abilities. Some of them might be similar to other people's, but you use it the way that you want to use it. And, like I said, his is fire. They might think that's very destructive, and he can't be a hero with that, but he's still going to try to be a hero. And he motivated himself the way he knows how, by violence, or saying whatever comes to his mind. But hey, but hey, so her quote here is, "It is wonderful to be alone and to be able to do as one please. Independence is a gift. It is time to create your own life, run your own race. The time has come for focus." So if someone try to, tell you what to do or tell you that your dreams don't make no sense, you out here saying, back off. Like, mind your business. Like, cause are you doing what you thought you was gonna be doing when you was a kid? No. Are you happy with your life? No. Okay. Like, let me be happy with my life and you be over there with your life. Okay. Run your own race. Okay. And you forgive them and just let them go. Like, you're not letting anybody trying to slap you or take you from your shine or try to make you to be somebody that you're not. Because Bakugo, he was even recruited from like a villain organization, thinking that his power would be oh so great for that organization. He's like, no, I want to be a hero, So I was like, you telling them to back off. You standing in your power. And, continue doing what you want to do. He's not focused on being a hero. And he don't care. He don't care what nobody says. No one thinks about him. He's going to be that hero. He's going to be the number one hero. He's going to be Deku and everything. Like, if you ask Bakugo, he's the main character of that whole show. Okay, everybody else is just extras, bro. Like, he's not even the narrator. You don't even see him that much, but he's the main character of that show. So I'm gonna do a 3-card reading. So it's a 3-card pre-shuffle. So we have the Death card, which is all about change and transformation. Something has to come to an end, so a new world to begin, a new day to dawn, And we have the 5 of Cups reverse. So the 5 of Cups reverse is all about like melancholy, feeling sad, feeling like all is lost. Because you're looking at the three cups in front of you that that used to make you happy is no longer making you happy. It's down, but you don't realize that there's 2 more cups behind you that can lead to something better and something beautiful if you allow it to, if you pay attention to it and you allow it to help you transform and change. Okay, I guess we're going all the way up to the Ace of Cups. So, because the 2 of Cups that's behind you, right, that you're not seeing, fills the Ace of Cups. So it could lead to a new, like a new emotional beginning where, it could be a new creative project, a new love offer, stuff like that. But it's something that will fulfill you emotionally in a way. And then, we have the Knight of Pentacles. And he's a very, it's all about movements with the horse and stuff like that. And taking actions. But he is the slowest knight in the deck. And the second slowest energy. Because it takes him a while to get there. He moves very slowly because the emotions slows him down. The water slows him down. He gets some for some reason he stops at the water because he's like either his horse is scared of it or he's scared of it, think he's gonna get wet, stuff like that. And it's just like once he realizes like it's not that big of a deal, it's not that bad. Just get in the water. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. That's when things can start changing, and he's no longer rushing, or he no longer feeling or thinking that everything is going against him. This woe is me type energy, being all depressed and melancholy and sad. You start to allow that to transform to because you're paying attention to your whole surroundings and seeing that your life is not just this person. There's other people in the world that likes you and want to get to know you. Now, a lot of other people want to come in and give you an offer, but if you over here rushing on your healing and focusing on this person, they can't come in or find the right time to come in and give you this offer. And then like with Artemis here, like she's not even married, bro. She's she by herself, like with just animals. So it's like you might need to have actual like spend some time just single for a while, and that's okay. That's cool. Date yourself, okay? Be your own best friend. You, yourself, and I. That's all you got. Ooh, we can listen to Beyonce. Okay, that could be your theme song. You know. It's alright. It's okay. You start putting up with certain things, certain people, build up some boundaries, dating yourself, treating yourself correctly, treating yourself good, you know. Might miss like people like physical touch and stuff like that. And like but like I said here with the butterflies, like you start transforming and changing things. Like you realize that it's best to be by yourself than to have people around you giving fake love or fake support or saying that they love you and they care for you, but they give you nothing but headaches and drama and pain. You letting that go. Because you want somebody where their actions match their words. Like they say this and they gonna do that. You know? So we have the Knight of Wands reverse. And Knight of Wands reverse is pretty much like automatically want to say like player, but Knight of Wands altogether can be like a little player energy, And but it being reverse, he's not confident and taking those actions and moving on and moving forward because he's been hurt before. Okay? So it's even if he try to come to you and move forward, it's just he would just look at you and stare at you because he's not brave enough to do it, confident enough to do it. He will see the clouds. He will overthink it. It's not cloudy thoughts, mind all foggy, and it comes off either mean or rushed. With the Eight of Pentacles reversed, rushed, and it's not mastering it or accomplishing it. You're not getting it if you're rushing it. And then we have the Two of Pentacles reverse. And, that's multitasking. And you're, trying to multitask something and juggle something and you don't even know how to juggle. Like, stop. Let it go. Back off. Drop it. Let it fall. Because it's not aligning with what you're trying to do. So Brave, right? The movie and Disney movie Brave. Where they were trying to marry her off and she didn't want to get married, right? Pretty sure she ran away. I didn't fully watch the movie, but like she, like this kind of similar story. Like you back off. Like you're not allowing or dealing with any certain things. You're not people that trying to. Some people will try to impress you and try to do over the top things to try to get your attention and to be with you, but they're not. It's not consistent. It's because they're juggling it. They're not being their true self. They're putting being somebody else. Then we have Five of Wands reverse. There's just like competition and battle. It could be internal competition, not internal conflict, not competition. That's what I meant. Conflict, fighting with themselves, battling with themselves, and it's gonna be very hard to connect with people or to communicate with anybody when you battling with yourself. You have to fix your house, take care of what yourself and your house first, your house and your home, to then be able to take care of the world. Like you can't be if it's internal, right? You going back and forth with an ideal or something like that. Write write it down. Clear your mind. Get every thought process out, and see why you believe this or why you think this, and see if it makes sense. And if it doesn't make sense, just let it go. With the death card that we had in the pre-shuffle, something has to transform and like change, and then might be very sudden change, transformation, letting go of something, like finding out something that's very shocking. But you have to find it out in order to move on and continue growing. If like I said before, if you're trying to have something long term and this person is not a long term person, you have to let them go. There we go. Remember it now. Um, and I was like, some people are just here in your life for a season, and then some people are here in your life for a lifetime. This might just be a seasonal person, and you trying to build something long term that lasts a lifetime. They're not here for that. They can't see that. They're just, you know, a seasonal person. And if you not trying to do that anymore, have anybody play the hokey pokey in your life, like one foot in, one foot out, like no, it's either you're in or you're in or you're out, you're out. Like you're not playing those like immature games with we have a mature man and mature woman. Like you're not doing that anymore. You're not allowing somebody to come in and out your life and try to distract you or slow you down. You letting that go. You might miss them, okay? Like, oh, I wonder what they doing. Da 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 da. Like, but you could send them love from afar. Be like, yeah, we had some good times, good laughs, but it is what it is. It's for the best. Like, hope they doing good with their life like you trying to do good with your life. Hope they transforming their life like you trying to transform your life. And it is what it is. And then we have the King of Pentacles upright. Right? Being stable and grounded, taking control over your household and your home, like I said. And your finances. Being like making those mature decisions and having boundaries and knowing that like sometimes you are gonna have to take risks, right? But once you realize that it's not suiting you and it's not for you, you're not gonna continue giving your money to it. Then at the bottom of the deck, the Eight of Pentacles reverse came back. Now what's underneath that? The Devil. Your fears and your illusions, your negative thoughts. You have to free yourself from that, because and they're self-imposed like boundaries and stuff like that. Self-imposed restrictions that's keeping you stuck. You have, it's causing a little bit of storm in your head. But you see dark clouds, but you're trying to make it seem like everything is okay and everything is fine. Release those people that, even if it's you, you have to like check yourself when you're have those negative thoughts and stuff like that. Ask yourself, why do you feel that way? Where is this coming from? who really said this, or like where did this, originated, and follow the thread. And then, you start to become at peace with it once you realize that that made no goddamn sense. And, be able to free yourself. And that's when things starts to change and transform. And start to move on and move forward. But until then, you'll be continue to be stuck and brushing past things and overlooking things. And that will hurt you until you actually can be okay being by yourself and loving yourself and taking care of yourself and knowing that no one knows you better than you. Um, no one could love you better than you love you. Um, it might come close, but you know what you like better than what somebody else will know that you like. They might help you find something that you like and discover it, but you could have discovered that on your own, you know? And you don't need a person or a man or a female to feel complete. That's pretty much what she was trying to say. You can be complete by yourself. You can be stable and grounded by yourself, and some people might find that as competition or very intimidating, and because they haven't done their work yet, or work on themselves, or care for themselves. But that's not your problem to make them feel comfortable and okay with your power and you being around them. That's that's on them. They have to be okay with your power. You can't make yourself. You can't dim your light for somebody else, pretty much, or no, dim your light to make somebody else feel comfortable, or live your life a certain way so somebody else can feel comfortable. It's best to just live your life the way that you want to live your life, authentically. And you're not trying to do it to brag or anything or to cause any competition. You're just doing it for you. So if there's anybody else that's trying to distract you, slow you down, to try to keep you stuck, it's best to just walk away and let that go. Even though you miss them, they're just trying to slow you down. But and then with the forgive somebody card, like forgive yourself for not knowing the things that you know now, or from forgive yourself for not knowing the stuff that you know now, like if like with the bird here, like you found out some sort of truth or something like that, and you didn't know that before. If you had known, it would have made certain decisions, certain mistakes. That's fine. Forgive yourself for your mistakes. Um, Forgive the other person for their mistakes. Um, and then start feeling more free, and won't feel so the need to juggle or be stuck and not knowing what choice to make and overthinking the decision and on how to move forward and who to connect with and who not to connect with. You have to reconnect with yourself, get more back in tune with yourself in order to actually help anybody else and other people. But yeah, that's all I'm seeing for you, Pal 3. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, please like, share, subscribe. Other than that, thank you for watching. Bye. Hello, Pal 4. Welcome to your reading. So, there are 7 questions. First question is about your rage. Where is the source of destruction coming from? Like, where your anger coming from? Um, or why are you angry? And then question 2 to 4 is things or attitudes or feelings or belief that no longer serves you. And 5 is like a void. What hole is now left? Where are you feeling empty? 6 is save, something that you can recover and salvage from the The wreckage. 7 is uncover. Something that was previously unknown that can be given space to bloom once the wreckage is cleared. Let's see for question 1. We have Little Miss scared to do anything alone. Ooh, getting straight to the point, huh? Let's give it. Woo! You will think that seeing that I wrote the card, you know that I don't think know what's gonna come out, but no, sometimes there's like 3 different versions of the character deck. Okay, like one of them is like all nice, right? It's all about emotions. Okay, another one is it's cutthroat. You feel me? Getting real direct. Okay, and then the other one is just meh. Like it's kind of it's nice. It's cool. You know. So I have like a mean one, a nice one, and a soft one. Like one in the middle. Like it's. Next we have there is no inherent right or wrong in this world. These labels just are artificial. No, these just are starting over. There is no inherent right or wrong in this world. These labels are just artificial constructs. Right and wrong are held by position of authority. And that's Dr. Frankenstein from Soul Eater. So, seeing that, you little miss, afraid to do things alone, okay? There's nobody can say like that's right or wrong, but if you overdo it a little bit, then it becomes codependent, and then that's wrong. Okay, that's wrong. That's toxic. It's it's no. Okay, no. Um. Like you can have a relationship, but it doesn't have to be codependent. Like you don't need that person to survive or to be okay and all this other stuff. Like you're okay by yourself. You can take care of yourself, survive by yourself. If they die, you be okay. You keep going. You go on. Your life will go on. Celine Dion. But like in Titanic when Jack went under the water, okay? Rose continued her life, okay? She didn't jump with him, okay? Like she, life goes on. It's all right. I mean, some people could have said that she could have moved over and put Jack on there, but that's neither here or there, okay? Neither here nor there. Next, we have for number 2 to like 4, things or attitude, feelings, or belief that no longer serves you. We have poverty, and then we have 37, and that is 10. And 10 is completions. I feel like poverty is kind of self-explanatory. I don't really know what to say about that. I mean, there's a right, there's an ethical way, of becoming rich and wealthy, and then there's an unethical way of becoming rich and wealthy, and but everybody, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. You seem to have been working very hard to grow something, to get out of something, so yeah, let's see. And then we have courtship with number 4. And 4 is stability and stagnation. Yeah, pause, security, structure, foundation, manifestation, selfishness. So, could be. I'm gonna continue looking at the cards before I say something. Then we have messages of concern, right? And then 14 is 5, and 5 is change and transformation. Okay. All right. Next we have main female, which is 2. 2 is all about it's about choices, balancing, duality. Okay. All right. And then we have child. And that's 18, and 18 is 9. And 9 is releasing and letting go, reforming, reflecting. Okay. So, couple of things. Couple of things. It's showing up here. So, with the child being here, it could in the message of concern. And main female, and then we have that rose hair. Somebody might find out they're pregnant. Don't know. You won't be alone anymore. Look at the. I'm sorry. But they look at it like that way. You won't be alone anymore. You got like a little friend. Woo. But or with this poverty and this being a 10 card, and then we had 10 and then 9. Well, then we had 5. It's changing. So something like something might be coming to an end, and it might be a little bit on pause or like stagnant right now until something starts again. You're probably like in that limbo moment where you're like when you're in high school, right? Or like after you've already finished your tests and stuff like that, or you already take all the state tests that you needed to do, or pass all the the midterms and all that stuff, and you still have classes, even though because school's not fully over, but you're just really sitting in class talking about anything and not really doing anything. It's like that little limbo moment, like there's nothing else for them to teach you, but you're required to be there, like it's like that, but yeah. But I don't know what I also look at the child card in this deck as like the fool, like making taking a leap of faith and stuff like that. And then we also have the rose, like I was saying. So it might take might find out somebody likes you and stuff like that. And they might take you into like a new journey, I guess you could say. Or like I said before, you probably find out. Let's see. Then we have the Fairly Be My Life is Sweet. And that is 6. And 6 is all about collaborating and harmony and reflecting. Ooh. And communicating and reconnecting with yourself or like other people, renewing, And we had the 9 here. So we're letting something go and then like changing it, renewing it. Could be like I said before, that little limbo moment where like there's nothing else for them to teach you, but you still required to be there because You have a schedule to follow. Like, they have to take your attendance, make sure that you're there, make sure you're accounted for, stuff like that. Um, but you can use that time to either sleep, nap, think about something, stuff like that. There, you can use that time however way you want to use that time. And it's very healing. Having that down period. Some schools have like that, like a class where you just can do whatever you want to do, or like a period where you can do whatever you want to do. That's very helpful and healing. You can catch up on homework, find out some things, catch up with your friends, reflect on life, get help if you need help, stuff like that. Next we have Eclipse Mermaid, a powerful energy shift, and there's a 10 card again. Oh, it's supposed to be a full moon today. It's not an eclipse though, but yeah. Then we have Candy Cane Angel. It's time for treats. And then we have, and that's 37. We have 37 twice. Look at that. Technically, we have 3 10s now. So 3 things could be coming to an end that help you release them, go to this new beginning. Um, but if you have like, let's say like you've been, poor for a while and you have that like poor mindset, poverty mindset, you might be trying to like hold on to a lot of things, fearing that, you will get back, like end up being back there again, but just do it little by little. Um, Take it one step at a time. Um, you have to learn how to crawl before you can walk, But there's a lot of it's technically there's a lot of steps before you can be able to actually walk. Okay, you got to be able to lift your head up, look around, and then be able to be on all fours, and then be able to move, and then be able to stand up. Steps. Take it. There's no rush. You don't have to rush. It's okay. It's your life. It's your dessert. It's your treat. It's your just ask for help if you need help. I would say that. Talk to someone if you have, with the message of concern. Talk to somebody if you need help, and stuff like that. Let's see what else. Then we have Poe. Time for a change, to learn something new, use technology and gadgets with wisdom. And that's a 7 card, and 7 is all about internal um struggles and assignments. It's all about yourself pretty much. So it might be 3 things within inside yourself that you need to let go, like like in order to like allow this new thing to come in, like this poverty mindset, this poor mindset, thinking that this is the only good thing that's gonna come to you, that's gonna happen for you. Like, no, like it's fine. Um, and if you have like a lot of good things come to you, it's okay. And it might be a little bit overwhelming, but take it little by little at a time. Like, ration it. Um, have like a percentage and stuff like that, where you, rather than using a 100% of your paycheck, you take 20% of it and put it in your savings, and you use 40% in like an actual account, and you use the other 40 for something else. You plan it and schedule and organize it for it makes sense to you and stuff like that. And because with this time for change, then we have this powerful energy shift. Like, things could start getting better, and you could be concerned about it, thinking that you know, everything's gonna be all dark and gloomy all the time, but it might not actually be that. Might be time to let that go. Then we have Violet Angel Breaking Dawn, and that's 25, 23, and that's 5. And 5 is change, temp, and transformation, but it's like a conflict as well, but it's very temporary. Mm. Then we have treat yourself to something beautiful today. Next we have slow down and rest. You need it. Next we have be bold. Don't be afraid to stand out. Okay, with that being said, and then with Dr. Stein, like, and then there's like no right and wrong. No one can tell you that what you're into, you shouldn't be into, because clearly you into it for a reason. Like, you can be into it, you know. You like what you like, and other people like what they like too. You're not the only one that like it. And it doesn't, it's not like, oh, you ever watch Fairly Odd Parents, right? And then Trixie, right? She tried to dress up as a dude to read comics, right? And then she just wanted to read her comic book in peace. Okay, she just wanted to be a girl, like let people know that girls can read comic books and enjoy that kind of stuff too. Like, it's not that big of a deal. No one. There's no right and wrong way and be like, oh, well, you need to like this because you were this way. Like, no, it's fine. You can like whatever you want to like. If you want to be by yourself, you can be by yourself. Okay. Um, and if you're cool with being by yourself, being an extrovert, not extrovert, an introvert, that's fine. That's cool. If you're extroverted, that's fine. That's cool. But a clingy extrovert is a lot. Okay? Like, no one always want to go out with you, okay? Sometimes people want to be in the house. It's fine to be in the house. Just be in the house and sit down. It's cool. You're not going to miss out on anything. You can see and meet other people a different day, okay? Just sit down in your house for a moment with you see, slow down and rest. You need it. Sit down, okay? Relax. Take a nap. Breathe. It's okay. Um, give yourself a foot massage. Um, something, you know. But technology here, try and learning something new. Try to get one of those online certificates. I forgot what the website name is, but you can get this things out there. Learn something new with an app or something. And you know, you start break like with this child here, and then, like I was saying, it's like you start releasing and going into something new and letting go. Like, you complete something here, you in that little limbo phase and don't know what to start new. Take time for yourself, and like the moment where you was giving to something else and the time that you now have to think about what you want to put your energy and your time into. And if you need to learn something or learn something new, look into it, research it, so you can start, where to start, rather than doing steps that is not necessary. Next we have, what is the worst that could happen if I take action on my goals? What tasks what tasks do I need to do this week to move towards my goal? And then the affirmation is, I will never give up. Oh, and then also with this law, never give up, and then this scared to be alone. Not everybody's gonna support you and like understand your dream or get what you're doing or get your goals, right? So you might have to, you know, with the main woman here, support yourself by yourself. You know, date yourself for a little bit. Be your own best friend. Be your own cheerleader and supporter. Because not everybody's gonna understand what's going on or what you're doing. Especially if with this time for change and it's a powerful energy shift, like it probably came out of nowhere, and they might not understand it, be able to grasp it, see it, and get what you're doing, but you would get what you're doing. You understand what you're doing because you know what your goal is, and what you're planning and the life that you want to have. And then we have what motivates me to do my very best. What? Oh, how can what? Hold on. What motivates me to do my very best? How does overcoming challenges make me a better person? And then the affirmation is I find ways in love to overcome challenges. So like I was just saying before, like you might have to date yourself for a while. Be your own cheerleader, be your own best friend. Um, Find a way to motivate yourself. Resting when you need to rest. Taking care of yourself. Um, Give yourself credit, knowing that, you know, you're giving it all that you can give, and to get the life that you want to have. And some people might not always understand that, see that, and grasp it. But it's not for them to understand. It's for you to understand. Um, it's nobody else's job to like you. It's your job to like you. And that's also another affirmation card, but it didn't come on. But yeah. And might be a little bit shaky from time to time, but when it gets a little bit shaky, you have a lot of concern or anxiety or stress. That's when you need to take the time out to relax and like cool yourself and think about the next step that you want to do, or talk to somebody, ask for help and assistance. Then the pal, or the person for this pal, was Helena of Troy with beauty. So funny enough, like I said, there was a Greek theme going on, right? Apparently, her father is Zeus. I didn't know that. So we had Persephone, which is Zeus's niece slash sister-in-law. Then we had his daughter, and now we have another daughter. Like, look at that! It's a whole family affair. So, but Helena of Troy, she was pretty much kidnapped. If you ever read the Iliad, she was kidnapped, caused a whole war because she was so beautiful and attractive. She was so smart and all that. Like, more than just being like beautiful, she was smart and educated and stuff like that. And you know, men found that very attractive. Like you like, not only are you beautiful, you're like skilled, qualified, had like capable, know what you're talking about and stuff like that. Technology, like, is very smart and wise, and she's sweet and cute and pretty. It's like, oh wow. And they kidnapped her as a reward. And funny enough, we had Apollo's sister, right? Apollo was a part of the he assisted in the war because somebody made fun of him. He ain't like that. Like, yo, Apollo did not like that at all. So he has like help with trying to get Helen back to where she belongs, um, to her rightful husband because she was married and they pretty much took her and kidnapped her, and that's how to have the Trojan horse to go into the horse and get into the land to go kidnap her and take her back. But her quote here says, realize your own unique beauty. Stop comparing yourself to others. Real beauty is apparent in all cultures and all life. Beauty should not be used as a weapon. So those people that are they try to use it has it's all beauty but no brains. She's not like that. And then try to use their beauty to try to get ahead in life. She's not like that. She feel like those types of people should be, learn some things. Don't let just your looks try to get you ahead. Let your brains get you ahead as well. Because everybody felt like she was so pretty and so beautiful because she was like a demigod, and Zeus's daughter, but she was also like smart and had brains and stuff like that. And then, some of the warriors found that very attractive. Some people found that very intimidating. Child, some people, a baby is very cute, but it's very intimidating. Like, it's just little monsters from time to time. Okay, like, we have to be honest. Like, you don't know what they want. They change your life. Okay, they yell at you. Rather, like, it's a hostile situation. Okay, it's a hostile work environment. Like, and they wake you up at all hours of the night. Okay, this is very unethical. Okay, you have to work overtime. No pay. Like, you're out here slaving, okay? But you have to take time for yourself as well. Like, like some people, they hire, like a nanny or like a doula. They have family members come in and like stay with them for a while until like the baby reaches a certain age. Until they feel like they are able to handle it on their own. Yeah, that's all I got. So, doing a 3-card reading, so we got a 3-card pre-shuffle. So we have the 6 of Pentacles reverse, which is, breadcrumb. Probably don't know, but it's breadcrumbing, no equal give and take. Not either you're over giving or oversharing, or you're taking from somebody way too much. But with this poverty card here, you could be oversharing and giving to somebody that's not giving back to you the same exact way. And it's time to release that and let it go, to start something new. Take that leap to faith in something new. Then we have the 6 of Wands reverse, because like you will get a victory, but it's just like a self-fulfilling victory. Is not like a real like a true victory, because you didn't give as much as you get. Like, imagine you taking a test, right? And you didn't study for the test. That's fine. It's okay. It was a pop quiz. You didn't know it was going to happen. That's great, and that's fine. But rather than actually like sitting there reading the questions, just actually like using the like elimination and stuff like that, you just decided, hey, YOLO, and just decided to just circle whatever, and then thinking like you like, I know I passed that, or I know I built it, but at least I did it on my terms. But it is like, if you actually had put in the effort and the time, you probably would have got a higher grade than what you received. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune reverse. Like, if you had actually took the time and put in the effort to actually give to it, or all that you give, all that you have. Actually sit there, take the time out to use the choices of elimination, and you know, seeing the answers or reading the questions and stuff like that. You would have gotten a better grade than what you have received. Okay. My bad. Hit the camera. I'm gonna go with this way because it was trying to come. Because I know it was reversing the deck before, so I know now it had to be this way. And then this one came out that way. Okay, so we have the Seven of Wands upright. Alright, which is all about like having the higher ground, standing up and doing what's right for you. Right? Defending yourself. From, okay, if I can get the card, we have the Ace of Pentacles reversed. So it's like something that is not stable, it's not solid. And the Ace of Pentacles is all about like having a solid, stable beginning. And it's the slowest energy, well, first slowest energy in the deck because it holds a lot. It's like time, effort, energy, worth, money, a lot of things is in a pentacle. And it's like maybe could be saying that it's time to build up some defenses and say no to things that doesn't seem like a solid offer to you. Like, I always find a way in love to overcome challenges, and then the Seven of Wands, and you like never giving up and standing doing what's right for you. To have to have a solid, stable beginning, but you have to let something go in order to have that. And then we have the Six of Swords reverse, which is, staying in a choppy situation. Now at the bottom of the deck we have the Nine of Wands. And then the Nine of Wands is all about like building a wall, being defensive, and like persevering though. What's underneath that? And then the Nine of Swords. Reverse. She's not worrying and anything like that. So you're not worried. So you're not worried. Okay, you're not giving up. But it's, with the Nine of Wands, it's like you're persevering through something that is giving you a little bit of caution, a little bit of worry, and trying to stand up and do what's right for you, or trying to do what's right, but it might with this Ace of Pentacles reverse, like it's not gonna lead to something solid. Like you might have to let something go in order to have something solid, and like that new solid, stable beginning in a way. Because we have 6 and we have 7, like it's decreasing. And then if you like start adding numbers, like the 7 of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles, that's 8. And then the 8 of Wands is fast and is rapid, unexpected movement, right? And then ace and six of swords will be like the seven of swords, which is deceptive and, sneaking. So just like it's fast movements that's very sneaky and deceptive. You need to let that go. If you're doing like unethical things, like trying to get like fast, quick ways to make money or to get rich, that's not gonna help you or lead you in the right direction. It's best to let that go. As fast as you make that money, just as quick as that you can lose that money in a way. Um, it's not stable. It's not solid, and it's not consistent. Pretty much. Um, I'm gonna continue shuffling because I wanna know more. A little bit. Let me see if there's anything else that comes out here or wants to be said. We have the Six of Wands reverse that came back out. So it's like either you're like and you're aware of it, and you're still doing it anyways, and that's why things are choppy. Like I said before, it's like a test that you didn't study for, but rather than actually sitting down and spending the time to actually like read the questions to get the right answer, you just circle whatever the hell you wanted to circle and just guessed it and winged it. And like know that you did bad, but it's like you did bad on your own terms and you happy, you proud about it. Like but then when everybody else get their results and they got like 90s or something like that, like you start blaming other people in a way, like at saying like it was their fault, it was the teacher's fault for like doing a pop quiz, but then it's like it's also your fault for not knowing the material for them to be able to do a pop quiz. It doesn't matter. They don't have to tell you when they're doing a quiz, but that's the whole point of it being a pop quiz. It's a surprise. Um, then these two cards comes out together is the Seven of Cups, which is daydreaming, um, having a lot of choices, sometimes not knowing the right choice, right what time to make the right decision. Then we have Justice, which is truth, something coming out, separating, making a choice, um, making a decision, And we have the six and the sevens again. I just realized that. And 11 reduced to 2. And 2 is about duality. Um, Balancing. You have to balance. You have to take control over your actions and stop blaming other people for like things in your life. Okay, like people have like they have an impact in your life, but like it's up to you to allow if you're allowing them to live in your head rent free. Because the Six of Swords, it's swords and feelings pretty much because it's water. So it's your thoughts, your mental, and your feelings. So if you allow somebody to live in your head rent free, that's gonna affect how you move on to certain things or how you move on certain things, how you take action on certain things. If somebody say that, oh, um, like you're not gonna get that job or stuff like that, or so you don't even go into the interview to even try to get that interview. You let somebody else fill your head with a whole bunch of fantasies and nonsense rather than you go finding out yourself. And it's time to change that. And then we had the Six of Pentacles reverse again. I can't see all the cards. Let me do it this way. Pretty much did a pyramid reading. So like I was saying before, like, with this being, like, the Six of Wands being reversed, it's like that's what I kept saying. It's either you know and you're not taking action on it, being defensive towards it, and want to continue doing that and turning a blind eye, then you do you. But then don't be mad or blame anybody else for your situation, because it's not their fault, it's your fault. You made those choices. No one made those choices for you. And now we have the Five of Wands underneath. The Five of Wands reversed underneath the deck, and that's, conflict and battles and fighting. See if there's anything else. And we have the Eight of Swords. So, and then the Eight of Swords, over, like, you see how he's like, oh, the Eight of Swords mostly supposed to talk about like overthinking and then like self-betrayal and stuff like that. Because even though his hand is tied up, like he can get out of there. It's not that hard. And if he had just simply lifted his head up and he realized he could just walk out of there, like, is that there are even stairs, bro? Like, he can get out of there. Like, it's not that bad. It's not that serious. Just lift your head up, figure out how to turn your hand around, feel that, get out of it. And that's what, like, it's breadcrumbing, because you didn't sit down and take the time out to read the questions. You just thought about, well, wasn't prepared for this test. I didn't know we had a test today, so it's your fault. When it's like, really, no, it's your fault. It's your grade that's being affected, not mine. I already know the material. You have to know the material in order to move on. So it's not, you have to face your own challenges. Nobody have to face your challenges for you. Nobody has to do it for you. You have to do it for yourself. And with the 7 here, it's all, internal work and internal reflection. And my little bit, okay. Cat Williams, right? He made like a joke, right, about self-esteem and how can other people affect how you feel about yourself, right? The reason why we will say that somebody else affect our self-esteem and how we feel about ourselves is because we're allowing what they said to live in our head rent-free. But then once you look at it and you think about it, and that person also have low self-esteem, why would you listen to what they're saying? Why would you listen to another person that have low self-esteem tell you anything about your confidence or how you should be feeling? They don't even like themselves. So why does it matter? Like, So it's just like, if you cool with yourself and you like yourself, and if you might not even like yourself right now, but once you start liking yourself and feeling yourself, and they try to come to you and try to bring you down, it's just like, bro, you don't even like yourself. I don't even care what you're saying right now. Like, So it's just like, it is what it is. Like, like, you're not putting a character and trying to pretend to be somebody for anybody else anymore. You're gonna be who you are, and because you just be. And hold on, I have to start my thought process again. Got it. So like, those people that try to like, like certain people when you're around them, when it's just y'all two by yourself, like they're like cool and they're fine and stuff like that. But then when y'all get around other people, they just become a whole different other person. You know, they do that because it's like they're not comfortable with themselves, so they try to change themselves for other people to feel comfortable with them or feel adjusted in the situation or feel like they belong. If you're doing that, acknowledge that and realize that that's the reason why you have certain people around you and attract the people that you attract, because they're attracted to that character that you put on at that time. So you actually being yourself when it's one on one is a whole different person. Acknowledge that you're two totally different people from time to time, or multiple different people from time to time. Acknowledge that. You try to do it to feel comfortable and to feel to fit in, but you're not meant to fit in. It's okay to be unique. It's okay to be beautiful. It's different. Just everyone had their own way to be a beautiful and own, unique thing, and it's fine and that's cool and that's great. You don't have to lower yourself or dim your light to make somebody else feel comfortable, or because half the time they don't even freaking like themselves, and that's why they try to bring you down and say a whole bunch of negative things. So you don't, it fills your head with a whole bunch of confusion and nonsense that you can't move on and move forward. Things just become choppy, and then you sitting here trying to defend them and defend yourself from either start defending it, become a little Stockholmy, situation, and thinking that it has its best interest for you at heart when it really doesn't. It's trying to keep you stuck in a situation, making you think that you're not capable of doing something because they sleeping on you just like you sleeping on you. Somebody gotta wake the fuck up, okay? Like with the justice card here. Like you sleeping on you, they sleeping on you. Somebody gotta wake the fuck up, okay? And stop sleeping on each other, okay? It's time for a change. Breaking dawn. Time to wake up, okay? Wake up. Stop sleeping on yourself. Okay? And start putting effort into your dreams. And rather than saying, oh, I'm not going to do it because this person said that this, and the third. You're not that person. That person's not you. It might not have worked out for that person, but it might work out for you. Go find out. Even if it doesn't work out, you learn something new. And that's a part of life too. Learning something new, trying new things, making mistakes. Um, the Magic School Bus taught you that. Like it's just um but yeah, that's pretty much all I'm seeing. Let's see what's underneath the Ada. See the Queen of Swords. Right? She's smart, intelligent, aware, and then she's upright. So she knows this. She won't be in her head over no foolishness. She will cut that. She will cut it out. Honestly, she moves in a self-enlightened interest. She holds Archangel Sword of Truth, like Archangel Michael Sword of Truth. She acts on truth, speak on truth, have very high morals. Just like the Justice card had this the Sword of Truth of here. Like it's fair and it's just. Like she's anything that's not meant for her, that's like causing her any headache, not sparking joy, not nothing, she's cutting that out. She's not letting anything live in her head rent free, causing her no type of stress or anything. Like, no, no. She's cutting it out and letting it go. And, with Helena Troy, like, she is more than just beauty. She also has brain. She's very intelligent. She's smart. She has substance to her. And is very, charismatic, very charming, very beautiful. Like, you're not looking for somebody that's just trying to, be like, half-hearted, be like, oh well, they're pretty, but then they have nothing else behind them. It's just they're pretty. They don't bring nothing to the table other than looks. It's just like, what can you really do with that? You know, you want somebody that you can talk to. long term. It lasts to something, a connection, friendship, not just an acquaintance and they look pretty and we will look good going out and taking pictures together. You want something more than that. And yeah, but that's all that I'm seeing for you, Pal 4. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you for watching. Bye. Hello, Pal 3. Welcome to your reading. Oh, sorry, Pal 5. JK. Welcome to your reading. So we have 7 questions here today. First question is rage. What is the source of this destruction? Where is your anger coming from? Question 2 to 4 are things or attitudes, feelings, beliefs that no longer serves you. Question 5 is void. What is something like? Where's the hole now left? What is the hole that is now left? Where are you feeling empty? And 6 is save, something that you can save or recover from the wreckage. And 7 is something that was previously unknown that it has now given space to bloom. So for the first question, we have, we don't need magic to change the world. We carry all the power we need inside ourselves already. We have the power to examine, nope, imagine better. And that is a quote from J.K. Rowling, the writer of Harry Potter's. Next, we have anyone. You look nice today. My anxiety. Are they making fun of me? No, my anxiety. They making fun of you. Honestly, those intrusive thoughts be, whoa, child. I get it. Like, especially if they like, imagine if they staring at you mad hard. It's just like, yo, what are you looking at? Like, is something on my face? Then you start rubbing your face and there's nothing on your face. Then they just looking at you. Then just like, there's nothing on my face. Okay, so what do you like? So what are you looking at? Do I know you? And then be like, I don't know you. So how you know me? You know, it's just, it's, it is like it's a spiral. Like, yo, like. Meanwhile, they think you're pretty, and then it's like, bro, just say that. Just say that. We have here gift with 17, 7, and 1 is 8, and 8 is all about moving, internal power, well, personal power, action, um, ourself over our egos, ourself versus our egos. And then we have lovers, it was 15, and which is 6, and 6 is collaborating, harmony, reflecting, um, connection, renewing, communicating. Yeah. And next we have home, which is 20, which is 2. 2 is duality, connections, partnerships. I would say collaborating, balancing, making a choice. You know, we choose who we in our romantic connections or who we our friendships. You know, we choose those. And then the lovers cards used to be the card of choice and stuff like that. So, because we choose, we can make those choices. And, sometimes we can also make those choices to keep that person in our life, right? That just was giving us nothing but headaches and stress. Okay, we can have that choice to let them go, so they can be another woman's blessing. Okay, or another person's lessons. Okay, you just take the lessons that you learned, take it. Okay, take those lessons and let that person go. Okay, feel more stable and grounded after that. Let me tell you, let them be another person's blessings and lessons. Okay. Same things that they had to teach you, let them go teach that to another person. Okay? If they become great in that next relationship, that's wonderful. Okay? That's fine and that's great and that's beautiful. You will get something in return. Like, you will find that person that is meant for you that will do the exact same thing for you. Like, it's okay. You go find your blessing. It's not in that person. You let them go. Okay? Okay. Then we have Journey, which is a 10 card, and 10 is all about completions and letting go. Well, to completions, and so endings and letting something new begin. And then you see, and then 20 is technically two tens. Two things are coming to an end. Two things could be, closing out, releasing and becoming more stable and more grounded. Right, and then we have sudden wealth. Look at that! And there's 11. 11 is supposed to be an all angel number. Oh, two things starting. Two beginnings. One, a beginning. Another one, another beginning. What I said there. Two things closing out. Two things ending. Two beginnings. Suddenly. Like, wow, you get a gift. You might get two gifts. We don't know. Two gifts in one. You killed two birds in one stone. Look at that. Like, it's, you know, um, you might be a little worried and stressed out about it, but I don't know. I would say take it one step at a time. Ask for clarification. um, so you can feel more stable and grounded in this next steps. You can ask more questions. Until you at ease. Cause like if you go this way, it could be like a sudden gift that's like a relationship or something like that, and it's like stable and it's grounded. But you could be a little bit nervous, and you like, cause it happened out of nowhere suddenly. With this magic here, this whoo fast. And it's just you know, like I said, two things close out real fast and two things begin, and it's just like, wait a minute. Especially if you got anxiety, it's just like, what's going on here? Wait a minute, Buckaroo. When life get life get a little bit, very nice out of nowhere, you're like, wait, get a little bit suspicious. like, but with it being a gift here, because like, it could be like you did something, you accomplished something with the tens here. You accomplished two things, and it could be spirit um, you know, rewarding you for closing those things out, achieving whatever you achieved. Um, it's okay. Don't freak out. Don't just go with it. But if it's like a person and out of nowhere they try to give you money, you might want to ask some questions. Okay. like, I even act like. Mm. But for time to time, I don't be asking questions. It depends. If it has something to do with me, I'm gonna ask a question because I'm not gonna be an accomplice to anything, like or an accessory to anything. Like no, I did not, sir. I did not know, officer. I didn't. What? Nope. like They were talking during the whole conversation. No, they did not. Like, like no. Mm-mm. Like, so they ain't no. Okay, so if it has something to do with me, but then yeah, I'm a no. We gonna get to the bottom of that. I'm gonna ask mad questions, like just in case I'm covered. You know, you feel stable, you feel grounded, you feel secure, knowing what you're supposed to say, know what you're supposed to do, and stuff like that. Rather than just being all willy nilly and just don't know what you're supposed to do, what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to go to this place. Like, imagine going to the supermarket, right? And they send you to the supermarket to go get, um, let me think of something. They send you to the supermarket, right, to get corned beef, but they never told you like which type of corned beef or how they want the corned beef. Do they want the corned beef that's in the can? Do they want the hand meat over here? Do they want the hash over there that got it's different kinds. They didn't specify it, so you have to ask questions to specify which exactly they want, so you don't go get the wrong thing and waste your time. And you probably learned that, process some things, healed yourself, and close some things out, and then something coming to you as a reward. Next, we have two cats. You must choose. 27 and 27 is 9. 9 is releasing and letting go. Okay, seeing that there's two cats here, and then we have 20, and then we have 10. Something might be more stable and grounded than the other, or one like something might have like with the 20, it might have two layers to it. Like, might be like a lot is invested in it, rather than one where you have to start all over, and that could be stressing you out, causing a lot of stress and anxiety. Because you could be in something and already been given to it and committed to it, and now you want to start something else or do something else and go somewhere elsewhere. Um, and that's, could be a little bit worried and shaking. But you have to make those choices and communicate with whoever you need to communicate with or get advice. Hmm? But two, and that's all about like duality and communication, partnership, collaborating, and there's two choices here, and then we had two tens, and then two things to begin. It's like you could be at a crossroads on like, but the two of swords is pretty much two aces of swords you holding. There's two truths, and you could stay where you are, and it could be stable, but if you're not happy, you have to acknowledge that and face that. Like, you're in a situation where there's a lot of money and time and effort tied into it, but you're not really happy. You could, communicate that and spend time changing that around so you can be yourself and be happy, and, or you could simply take your exit and walk away and let them be a blessing for somebody else while you go be somebody else's blessing. They even say like another man's trash is another man's treasure. Okay, like if this person treated you like trash, another person gonna treat you like a treasure. This man was your lesson. That pan can go be a blessing and a lesson for somebody else. It does not matter. Just let him go. Okay, like you know. Those are the two options. You stick it out, try to work it out, communicate, let it go, and try to work out with somebody else. And then we have a clockwork pumpkin, a wonderful idea, the aha moment, and that is 39. And 3 and 9 is 12, and 12 reduced to 3, and 3 is collaborating and teamwork. So like I said, like before, like communicating with who you need to communicate with, talking to whoever you need to talk to. Like I say here, like it could be like with this house, could be that means there's a lot of people tied into it or tied up in it, and that could be like what's causing a little stress and a little anxiety and conflict. The fact that you just want to walk away out of nowhere, and work on something else or start working on something else. Or while you're closing out this something, or while you're closing out this, you're working on something else. Like you're working on a whole bunch of things within one, and that can cause a lot of stress. You might need time to make a little choice. Like I'm gonna work on this on this day, and work on that day. Work on this week. Work on that week. Work on this month. Work on that month. Schedule it out. Plan it out. Make a routine. You feel more stable and grounded. Like I said before, ask those questions. It make you feel less stressful and less like until you understand it and that until you get it. Then we have the fairy of the green world. The natural world needs you, and that's 44, which is an angel number. And 44, I mean, reduced to 8, but 44, is supposed to be like support and help and stuff like that. And when things are stuck and stagnant and stuff like that, like what I say here, like it's two things and like one. So you pretty much have to kill two birds with one stone to actually get out of it. Spirit is trying to they have you. They're here to help you. They have the support. There's if there's a will, there's a way. Um, to have that like the aha moment, like you just have to choose. Are you gonna stay here or are you gonna leave? Are you gonna work it out? Communicate with these people so y'all can build something like solid and stable on firm ground, or you gonna just clock out, head out, like and go somewhere else, you know. And then we have but then 44 reduced to 8, and 8 is all about didn't I say that before? Yeah, with ourself versus our egos and accomplishment. Um, Personal power, action, and movements, and mastery. Also can mean karma as well, because infinity 8. Yep. So next card we have is the Dress of Alchemy. Release your power, which is 33, and threes is all about co-creating, but spirit, like I said before, they're here trying to help you, supporting you, working with you, because like I said, there's a will, there's a way. They're trying to help you get out of this so you can start something new. Or they was with you while you was closing this out and they were happy and they want to give you a reward. Like they want. What just popped in my head was the episode of SpongeBob. Well, I mean Patrick pretty much end up getting SpongeBob reward, but he was like mad happy. He was like, "Look, everyone, I got a reward!" Like, but then it was actually SpongeBob, and then he was all felt bad and sad about himself. And it's just like, you can accomplish things and get an award yourself. It's possible. You just have to do what you want to do, what's right for you, and put yourself out there to get those awards. Next, we have Dry Flower Fairy Sweet Moments, and we have 11 again. Now we have an 1111, and that's all about like, wish, manifestation, fulfillment. But you have two choices. Either you like, do you want to stay here and work it out, or do you want to leave and start something new? Hmm? 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 Yeah, it's your choices. Or, yeah, because the numbers is going down. Or you could say like a relationship comes in very fast and move very quickly, and it's settled. Like you get very just settled down very fast. You know, they take you out the game real fast, real quick. It's up to it's your choices. Okay, do you want to be for the streets? Do you want to be in a relationship? Okay, like do you wanna? That's another choice. Either you break up with the person, you leave them alone, let them be somebody else's blessing, you know, or you continue taking this person, trying to work it out with them, you know, keep learning those lessons, you know, or you let them go, walk away, allow them to be somebody else's blessing and or lesson, and you allow somebody else to treat you. Um, if they were treating you like trash, they gonna treat you like treasure. You know, just two sides to each coin. Just two sayings. Be another person's lesson and or blessing, or they can be another man's trash, another person's trash is another man's treasure. You know, sweet moments. It's a bittersweet thing. You have to let something go, close something out, in order to meet that person and be able to actually pursue that person. If you're in a relationship, you can't pursue that person. You can just keep that person as a friend, even though you want to do something more, but you can't. You have to realize that and think about that and realize you're missing out on opportunity that you actually want to do because you being loyal to something that you're not really happy in a way. So it's like, you know, you have to make those choices or decisions. Are you gonna like give up your happiness or be happy? Next, we have practice feng shui, create a sacred space. Feng shui is all about moving things around or throwing the things away. They're no longer sparks joy. You know, and we have house, moving things around for you can feel more stable and more grounded. Like I said before, asking questions for you can feel more calm and less stressed out and less anxiety. Little Uzi Vert just started playing in my headphones, and then it was the song that was like, "You're alright, I'm quite alright." Like you know, like if you're not alright, address that you're not alright. Like, and then we have awaken your authentic self, be bold, well, be true to you. Right? You have to make those decisions. Are you alright? Or are you not alright? Okay? Next, we have unleash your inner wild child and get up and dance. Funny enough, now it's talking about Little Uzi Verse. That's all he does, bro. She got that body yada yada. She just want to rock. Like, you know, that's all he does, bro. Yo. Honestly, Little Uzi Vert live rent free in my head. I'm gonna be honest. um, but like he's being true to himself. Like you know, he's not trying to pretend to be anybody that he's not. Um, and that's you know the magic in that. Just being true to who you are. And uh, some people might get that. Some people might not get it. You know, some people. When somebody appreciate it, it's just like, whoa, did you like? Are you getting what I'm putting down here? Like, you, you know, and when you talk and communicate with the person, you start seeing like it's something very solid and stable, and it leads to something very long term. And you know, kill two birds with one stone. You found a friend, and you made an acquaintance and a friend all in one. You know, something like that. Or you'd be able to make those decisions and be like, yeah, I don't want you here, but oh, okay, yeah, I want to be your friend, but I don't want to be your friend. You make those choices and having those aha moments and trusting yourself and knowing that you know what's right for you and what's you know when somebody's making fun of you and when somebody's not making fun of you. You know when somebody's complimenting you and when they're not, and they're trying to degrade you. Next, we have, what are my most important values? How are they seen in this direction of my life? And hold on. Okay. Woo! How are they seen in the direction of my life and in my everyday decisions? Then we have I radiate grace. What? Sorry. I radiate beauty, charm, and grace. So let's get the whole sentence. Like, you know, very. Seeing that I skipped beauty and charm, be very graceful. Like, that grace is nice. Like, it's innocent, it's very pure, and like I said, we're here with support, and you co-creating with spirit. They're trying to help you, and like realizing that you're very powerful. And then there might be some people that have tried to bring you down in a way, but that's behind you now. And there's gonna be people that see you for who you are and your true authentic self, just like you see your true authentic self. Just as you love yourself, there's gonna be other people that loved you for you as well. And they see that magic that you're putting in and putting out, and they like it, and they want to be your friend. And then we have, what does your dream look? What do your dream life look like? Describe it in details. What's keeping you from reaching your dream life? Yo, what I said here, but hey, but what's keeping you from making those choices? Right, and then the affirmation is, I am creating the life of my dreams. So rather than staying in something that's not making you happy, right? You can either leave. That's why they're in a relationship. You can break up with a person. You're allowed to. It's okay. You know, you can make those choices to break up with the person. If you're no longer in harmony and peace with each other, you can break up with each other. It's most likely for the best. Take a little break, separate, walk away from each other for a while, cool out, see if y'all really want to be here. You know, it's fine. It's cool. Like, I might meet some new people and realize that you no longer want to be with that person. And you want to be open to new horizons and meeting new people. That's fine too. That's great. You're growing. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, you don't just stay one way your whole life. You continue growing and changing. And then the reason why you picked this deck, or the goddess of this deck, is Lakshmi. Lakshmi. And she is a Hebrew goddess of prosperity. I'm going to read you her quote. Her quote says, financial aspects comes from or comes to the fold, your prosperity will improve. You can be physically and spiritually rich. Ethics are necessary for real success. So make those choices and make the choices that is right for you. Don't allow somebody else to tell you the choice that you need to make. You you know, if you want what your dream life is. And if people in your life right now do not fit the dream life that you have, you you have to do something about that. You have to. Then we have nine here. You have to release something. You have to let something go to get that, like, to allow your dream life to come in with the feng shui. Like, you have to move things around, throw things away, to make space for new things to come in. Try moving things around. You see things in a different perspective. You realize, like, you move something in a different way. You start you. It makes it seem like your room have more space than it actually does. You can move around a little bit more with this, like the newfound space that you have. You know. Then we hold on. We had 8 here a couple of times. Then we have unleash your power. So you might have to, And then there's the tower. It's like a ego death kind of situation, destroying your ego, so you can have this spiritual awakening and seeing things in a different colors, and might be a little shaky to shake up and stuff like that. People might not always see the things the way that you see it and understand the same way that you understand it. And that's fine and that's cool. But there's gonna be somebody that understand it the way that you understand it, see it the same way that you see it. Not everything that you see that you peep you have to say. Sometimes you just have to peep it, see it, be quiet, and move the way you gotta move. Those people that be like moving in silence, it's just, yeah, they peep a whole bunch of things. They see like who's for them, who's not for them, and stuff like that. But they never gonna say it. They might not say it. They might not show it. But they know who's for them and who's not for them. They know who's rooting for them, who's not rooting for them. They know who they gotta be around, who they don't gotta be around. And they they won't say it. They not like they won't show it, but they're not letting that person know like their whole movements and knowing everything that they're doing. They keeping it real quiet. And every time they do something new, they'll be in amazement, right? They know that their energy or their spirit doesn't mix with certain people. They can't be around certain people. They won't grow when they're with certain people. They'll just be stuck. And some people might be comfortable with a certain way of life and try to make you be comfortable or force that comfort onto you, but that's not how you want to live and that's not your way of life, so they can't force that on you. You have to do what's best for you and find out how you want to live, and there's going to be somebody else that has the same you know way of like want to live the same way that you do, and y'all work together, y'all build together, y'all grow together to have that dream life. Next, at the bottom of the deck, we're doing a 3 card reading, so it's a 3 card pre-shuffle. So we have the world card upright, and the world is all about a cycle ending and closing, so a new cycle to begin. And then we have the 7 of Cups, which could be like daydreaming, having a lot of options, and not knowing which one to choose. And then we have the Sun reverse. Like I said before, with the 7 of Cups, like not knowing which one to choose, having a lot of options, you might end up choosing something that you're not happy with. Yeah, with the 2 of Pentacles reversed under, like right underneath, that you're not happy with, and trying to go back and forth with it rather than doing what's best for you. And that's like the cycle, pretty much with the world here. The cycle can't close out, or it's gonna close out and you're just gonna like it's gonna loop back to the beginning because you didn't learn those lessons, and it's gonna be doomed to repeat. You're gonna continue picking things that doesn't make you happy. Right? Because hold on, let me show you. Because it's the Queen of Wands. You see how her eyes closed and pretending like you're not seeing that, like like you just sleep into it, like pretending like you're like you're happy and everything's okay and that you're liking it, you're loving it, and it's like you're not really happy. You're not. You don't love it. Okay. Like it's comfortable, but you're not happy. You might be content, but you're not happy. And contentment and happiness is totally different things. Like if you contentment is like being nose blind to something. Like you no longer realize that the scent, like like each house have a scent, or like each person have a scent, but you don't know what you smell like. You don't know what your home smell like until you like walk in and be like, oh, okay. Like if you haven't been in your house in a while, you walk in, you realize like, oh, this is what they mean. Like this is the house smell, right? It's like that. But if you've been in your house for like a long period of time, you become nose blind to it. So you might be blind to the fact that you're unhappy in this cycle, numb to it, content, thinking that everything is okay when things might not actually be okay. That aha moment when you realize that you might just be numb to it and adjusted to it, thinking that things are okay when it's not really not okay. Then we have the Knight of Swords reverse. Knight of Swords reverse pretty much very impulsive, harsh, violent, um, not much confidence. And it's just very angry and trying to take things down or take people down for any reason. And next we have the Four of Wands, which is like connections, relationships. Could be moving very impulsively in relationships or connections with the Queen of Wands, but for like superficial reasons. Because it looks nice, or you think that it will, like, they look great, so you might end up, those people be like, oh, well, they look pretty, so I thought this, and the third. Like, have you not watched, like, serial killers documentaries? Like, Ted Bundy was fucking beautiful, okay? Beautiful. Why do you think all those females got end up dead? Okay, like you gotta pay attention. Like this, like he legit sat in school libraries, college libraries, okay, with lawyer books. My God, have you real convinced? He was a student there. He was studying law, all that. He will have you real convinced, okay? And he beautiful? What? A kiki and a ha-ha, good at jokes, smart, intelligent, all that. Why would you not want to hook up with that? Get with that. Wows. Okay? Wows. Then you find out he a whole monster, bro. Like, you gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention. Like, that's how you end up on the, like, watch Lifetime, man. Next card out is the Three of Pentacles. It's all about like I said before, teamwork and building, co-creating, and building on a firm foundation and stuff like that. Those females cannot have an actual true relationship with Ted Bundy because, for one, he was lying about his name. Two, he didn't actually go to the school. Three, he was wanted in like mad different states. Four, he actually had a relationship with somebody that had a whole kid. Okay, who was the one that kind of sort of turned him in a little bit because he had the card, but she didn't know that it was actually him. You see it? Like, you have to have confidence to actually be yourself and to be seen and heard in a way. I think she was like the only one Ted Bundy actually told the truth to. Like, he even tried to kill her, even admitted to her. Like, yeah, but I couldn't go through with it. Like, you feel me? Like, no, you just know. You gotta pay attention. Not not all the glitter in the world are gold, okay? Not just because they look cute means that they are cute, okay? They might have some ugly ass insides. Like, they might be a whole monster. Pay attention. Wait, with the four cuts, you know, Spirit is trying to help you, okay? Guide you with the support here. To give you this aha moment to let you know that from the monster, okay, from a true monster, from like a non like harmful, like a Monsters Inc. monster, okay, like true crime monster to Monsters Inc. monsters, two totally different monsters, okay, like you have to be able to pick those up, decipher, tell them apart, you know, pick up on those red flags, be like, yep, some fishy here, that's weird, you know. And rather than quickly casting things off and rejecting it because you're not, confident in yourself and trying to be this character, trying to, be this person that people want you to be rather than being your true. Okay, don't be Ted Bundy. I'm not saying to be Ted Bundy. I'm not saying to be a serial killer. I'm not saying that. But, not saying that. Not saying that. Definitely not saying that. Don't. But, like, if it's something like less harmful, like you want to be a chef, an artist, and your family is just like, no, who are you really hurting, bro? Like, it's just like, be confident in being yourself. If you could throw down in the kitchen, okay, you Chef Gordon in there, Chef Ramsay, and like, you go ahead, take the confidence, be bold. Could be an elective or something like that, a little hobby on the side, something. Um, let's see if there's anything else that wants to be said here. Ooh. Now we have the Nine of Cups and the Ace of Wands. Well, and they both reverse. So, not taking action on things out of like being smug about it and it's holding you back. Not taking action on things because you think that you're like either you better than it, and that's you're overthinking. You feel like it's above you or beneath you, so you don't take action on it. You don't do it. You don't really care about it, put time into it, give energy to it, and that's what's keeping you stuck and overthinking it. Because you need to see it from a different perspective in order to move on and move forward. So, and that's what could be what's causing you to. But the Two of Pentacles, remember, and that's like the two having two choices, and one could be like a real clear decision with the Seven of Cups. You know which, like, there's a whole bunch of cups there, but you know which one is for you, which one is not for you. You know which one to pick, and by overthinking it, you might end up picking the wrong cup, or pick something that's not actually for you and that's not actually happy, that you're not actually happy with, but it's you. It was like the biggest cup there, so you just picked it, and it's just like, okay, that's great, but Why didn't you pick the cup that this, like, you pretty much is. You ever watch Love is okay? In Love and Blind is Blind, right? There's always like that one couple or like that one thing or that one from friendship that was like, yeah, I was talking to this person and now I could have just talked to that person and spent more time with that person because there was a real connection there and da 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 da. Right, right. And then it's like, okay, then why didn't you do that? You know. So it's like, don't, it's because you overthought it and put in more energy and more time into this person and that ended up not working out and falling apart. So it's like, okay, that's fine to realize that, accept that, acknowledge that, think about that, look on it, reflect it in order to move on and let it go so it doesn't happen again. And then we have the Ten of Pentacles with the Two of Swords. And we have the Ten of Pentacles upright. And then Four of Wands lead to the Ten of Pentacles. You're looking for meaningful, stable, grounded relationships. Not the relationship that you just came out of where just, you was there out of convenience or comfort, financial reasons. Right? Because we have Temperance reverse. There was no patience, there was no love, there was no harmony, there was no peace, there was no nothing. You looking for a relationship that actually has peace, harmony, comfort. Is You can be yourself. You can shine, and the other person shines too. You don't have to dim your light for anybody. They're not dimming their light for you. It's not codependent. It's an independent relationship. You can do what you want to do. They can do what they want to do. Everyone is growing, motivating, pushing, cheerleading on themselves and stuff like that. And we see the Two of Pentacles came back. What I was talking about before, juggling. You're making those choices. You might be saying like, feel like they're the same, keeping it like this 20 and this 10, right? And it could be because a lot of things is tied up in this 20, like with it being a house, and it's like could be like a 2-level house, or like you know um with the 10 of Pentacles, with like up here it could be like a relationship, and then it's like with the 10 of Pentacles it's like like marriage, um kids, like kids didn't come out here. I don't see any kids here, but because the 10 of Pentacles is like everything. It's a long-term commitment, and you have to make those. It might be time to make those difficult choices on what's for you, what's not for you. Building up those boundaries rather than just allowing anybody, like any and anybody, to come in. You're not allowing certain people to come in your energy. Like you could be cute and charming and charismatic, yeah, but you know who's really just there for you, just or just talking to you just for looks, and who's like really trying to talk to you and trying to have a commitment in a long-term relationship with you. Like I said before, you have to be able to realize and decipher those true crime monsters from Monsters Inc. Okay, there's different monsters out here. There's different things out here. Some people can, there's some Randalls and then there's some Sullys, okay? So there's there's people out here that have some screws loose, and then there's some people that being their true authentic self and doing anything in their power to, you know, be happy and be peaceful with themselves and be at peace with themselves, and is doing it the best way they know how. And you know, and at the bottom of the deck is the Queen of Cups, who holds the Ace of Cups. She can give and receive love with no problem. But with the Queen of Wands here, could be like self-absorbed, self-centered, and stuff like that. You gotta let that go. Not the world doesn't always revolves around you. Somebody's not always trying to bring you down, or thinking about you, or worried about you. But if you do have those people around you that always trying to bring you down, like walking away from them and releasing them and letting them go, stop letting them live in your head rent free, you feel more less stress, less anxiety, less anxious, less nervous, and you know that's when things like you feel more at peace. Things like better things start coming in. Because with the Two of Pentacles, and normally it's an infinity sign, which do we have it here? Which is why I mentioned karma before. You keep going on a loop back and forth. So you could be keep going back and forth on which option to choose, and having that hard choice on like which option is more stable and grounded for you. Like I said, there's two truths here. Like you can stay and continue to work it out, pretend like everything's okay, and pretend to be nose blind to it. But once you come back into the house and you like, if you haven't been there for a while and you come back and you smell your house, you know what your house smelled like, and then you probably, if you don't like the smell, try to figure out what the hell that smell is. Probably start lighting some candles, looking and start cleaning with their feng shui, throwing the things away, moving things around to find out what the hell that's where that smell is coming from, and that allow for new things to come in. Let's see if there's anything else. Nope, I guess that's it. Now we have the Hangman at the bottom of the deck, and then Hangman is all about gaining a new perspective. Things being on delay until you gain a new perspective. Have like Dark Night of the Soul, going inwards, conquer like Dark Night of the Soul, destroying that ego, conquering your ego, seeing that you have some negative sides and some positive sides. You have to bring those into balance. You can't just be all negative all the time. Sometimes you gotta be positive. Because if you're negative all the time, you're just gonna attract negative things to you. Because like energy attracts like energy. Opposites do attract from time to time, but it's kind of, you can't be completely opposite because then y'all can't come together. There has to be some similarities in there for you to actually come together and work. So then we have that Four of Cups here. Like, don't reject something. Like, if somebody, don't reject something before you find out what option it holds for you. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles could hold like a solid offer for you. Just might have to gain a new perspective. Try hear them out, talk to them, ask them questions. See what I say? Could be a whole Ten of Pentacles. Talk to them, ask them some questions. They might just be moving a little bit slow, okay? Slow and steady wins the race. You just gotta ask some questions so you feel stable and grounded, and then be like, all right, I want to take this option. It's a Nine of Wands, persevering. It's like, all right, I want to see this through, But you have to, you know, fill things out first. Gain that new perspective. It might be a real hard decision for you to make, but you have to make them. And sometimes the truth hurts, but you have to do what's right for you in order to move on and move forward. Because if you don't, you just be stuck in something that's not making you happy. And that's all that I'm seeing for you, Pal 5. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, please like, share, and subscribe. Other than that, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye.